All right, hello. Welcome, guys. No last epoch tags under the stream, unprofessional. Wait, where do you do that? There. Last epoch. The thing. You can edit. You can only enter up to 10 tags. Oh, shit. I guess I removed Diablo 3 these days, huh? Okay. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? Howdy. I'm doing good. Okay, last epoch 1.1 patch notes. That's gonna be fun. There's also this Reddit thread here, I'm not sure. Can check that out. I have no plans for Diablo 3 Season 32 right now. We just had a maximum meeting earlier to discuss the tier list and the guides and stuff. So you're gonna get the guides soon, but I'll probably not play it, at least not this Friday. Funny, I streamed this, I made a mage 2 weeks ago and having a blast. Nice. Yeah, I played it out on launch, that was like 4 months ago or something. Played like for a month straight, just last epoch. And where are the patch notes? This? Oh, this is the patch notes. It looks like such a huge kind of like gap here, and I'm like, where's the patch notes? Okay, so it's kind of like you open it. Everyone has been going through them already. The what's new and the quality of life stuff. Let's say this. Yeah, we saw this post with the evade, nemesis, banish, eggs, harbingers. Looks kind of cool. Okay. Harbingers were in quality of life. So that's really cool stuff. I should go over these in like a video, maybe even. Where's the max tier list for last epoch schedule for? I don't know. I mean, it's got a patch notes last night. I'm not on the last epoch team, so I'm not really up to date with these details. But I mean, the launch is on Tuesday, so I guess at the very latest on Monday. They have only a few days now to get everything done, so good luck. Need to go for world first pinnacle boss kill. Yeah, that's the plan. Although I am not as prepared as I would hope to be. Okay, 11 AM CT. So first of all, that is 8 PM or 9 PM here. No, CT. Central time. So this is actually 7 PM here. Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna do like a 30-hour stream. Straight to 100. And that probably means by that time we're probably gonna kill the boss as well, right? So yeah, I guess it's gonna be like one stream until the race is over. Okay. 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 Evade. And we saw this. So evade, not a traversal skill, available for now 1. It gets like a cooldown scaling. Counts it. Oh, it has 2 charges by default. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Not good with Scruffy Bear, thank you. Fortunately, not everyone agrees. Yeah, we're gonna do hardcore, of course. Hey, John Dawson. Yeah, so I get 50% cooldown recovery speed on the evade. So it goes from 5 seconds to like 3.5, I guess, later. Something like that. Just only get 10 free attempts. Yeah, I mean, on hardcore, I guess I got 1 attempt. So there's that, I guess. But yeah. Now there is a slight hope well, I'm not sure if I should call it hope, but there's a slight chance, I guess, that someone on softcore might be faster than someone on hardcore, and I can watch someone do it on softcore already to learn the fight, because else I will have to go in completely blind, which is definitely scary on hardcore. But I guess realistically, hardcore will be first before softcore. Usually hardcore is always first, so we'll see, I guess. And last time hardcore was first as well. PoE always hardcore first, and D4 are hardcore first, so it's always hardcore who does it first. So we'll see, I guess. Why is hardcore always first? Because hardcore usually has, you know, it attracts the best players. Hardcore is always first, that's how it is. Okay, access to Pinnacle boss is initially disabled. Now, did it do it so that hardcore is killed first, or just any online? Okay, only online cycle characters will have access. Okay, so softcore can do it, okay. Alright, you must say all Harbingers, completing Harbinger's quest line, you spend 1 eye to challenge the Pinnacle boss. Okay, so there might be someone on softcore who does it before the hardcore people. I guess, even though there's like the prestige of getting the world first on hardcore before softcore, if I'm too slow, I might wait for a softcore guy to do it, to at least see the fight. But we'll see. Yeah, okay, it could happen that someone dies on hardcore and then continues on softcore, right? You can do that in last epoch. You're not out completely. So there's that, I guess. I mean, okay, you might, nah, you're out. If you die in hardcore, you're out, because you're not gonna have the faction. Like, you need a faction, I guess, to do this. Or you're gonna lose the eyes, at least, or something. You need the eyes to summon the boss. Maybe you don't need the faction. It doesn't have to be one-shot mechanic, just build ward, a high EHP build. Yeah, we'll see how hard the boss will be, I guess. I mean, I guess they will give people, like, you know, some chance. And then the thing is that if you are kind of a close to the 100, you will have really good gear. Like last time, my character was kind of done by like level 98. And then the entire grind from level 98 to like 100.5 or so, or 100.8. Like, I did not get a single upgrade. So, and there was only this one belt at the end that I crafted that was like insane. And when I was like almost level 101. But yeah, basically by the time that you hit like 96, 98, you're basically done with the gear. And then I would go in, probably. Okay, Harbingers absorb abilities on the Timeline boss that spawns them. That's interesting. That's gonna be cool. First Harbinger is unlocked after you kill the Timeline boss in the final level 19 normal model of Timeline. Harbingers is gonna be toggled on and off from the boss echo rewards panel. From the boss echo rewards panel. I have no idea what they mean. I guess when you run... Then what boss echo? Not sure what I mean there. There's no boss echo. Usually you just like select a quest, right? And you do the boss. So I guess it might be there. But I'm not 100% sure what this means to the Harbingers. Like, does the Harbingers appear in the boss fight or what? So this is like extra together with the boss? Maybe? So it's not like a separate instance. Ah, it says here, spawned on the feet of the Timeline boss. Yeah, okay, so they just appear after you kill the boss. Interesting. And then he takes the abilities. So you can choose beforehand to do it or not. Okay. Yeah, well, kind of, thanks so much. New items, are they already out? Okay, I guess we'll check that out later. Hey, Metal Walker, this. Defeat Harbingers of Harbinger Eyes. These items act as keys. Always guaranteed to drop an eye with a chance to drop after that. Killing your first Harbinger also unlocks empowered timelines. Okay, so you cannot go to empowered without killing a Harbinger, which you get from the level 90 monolith. Okay. All characters can now get empowered timelines unlocked a bit earlier, after conquering the first level 9 timeline instead of the third. Interesting. Okay, Forgotten Knights faction. To track your Harbinger progress, there's also a Harbinger quest line. This faction is separate from the existing. Unlocked after you kill your first Harbinger, so again after level 90 timeline. So by that time you're gonna be like level 75 or so, usually. It's like when you go to empowered. Level 80 or so, something like that. It's only advanced by the requirements of killing new Harbingers in new timelines at a set level of corruption. Interesting, so you cannot grind out like low levels or something like that. You have to, it's like certain steps you have to do basically to unlock the faction stuff. Ah, here's all the ranks, okay. 40% chance for Nemesis item to include an Egg of the Forgotten. 20% chance for double stability gain. Double Harbinger Needle drop chance. The needle is a consumable idol that gives you +3 gaze when you kill Orbis, I believe, or something like that. +6 maximum fortune potential gained by empowering a nemesis. +10% additional glyph enemy drop chance or harbingers. The tiers of seal affixes added by empowering nemesis are 15% higher on average. +1 corruption gain per gaze of Orbis. Interesting. So it's gonna be like 11 instead of 10, I think? Or how much is it? Is it 12 or 14? I buffed it to like a certain value. I guess it goes from 14 to 15. Blessings roll value twice, that's cool. Double chance for Harbinger to drop their specific uniques, that's also cool. So yeah, Harbinger grants 1 additional Orbis. Ah, so you can get 2 gaze of Orbis per boss. Shadow Road Zone added, Helmet's Forgotten Knights faction. Okay. So the inside build on a Discord season 5 only. Well, if it says season 5, it's season 5, yeah. But I guess the build doesn't really change between season 4 and season 5, it just gets better. Well, I guess in season 4 you want to play with shepherds, and in season 5 you don't. What class am I going? You should ask me after the patch notes, not before the patch notes. But there's a good chance that if Falconer Dive Bomb is not like Omega nerfed, I might play that again because I'm very familiar with it and it's very good for speedrunning. So I might do that. Players must unlock level 90 timelines. Okay, this means our player must be able to start Echo by themselves. Okay. So I guess if you the harness will only progress in Organ Knights faction and drop guaranteed ice as long as the difficulty and turn requirements are met. Okay. So what's this here? Is this a nemesis? Replace, empower, banish. You can replace any unique item with no legendary potential or Weaver's Will. You will not get this item back until you challenge and defeat the nemesis. Empowering will not grant you the item back until you challenge it next time. You have this item for an extended period of time. Okay, let's see this thing. Nemesis introduces new random encounters that can spawn. First appears a floating pile of armor around the body of powerful warrior that's been slain. Clicking brings up a menu. Signs are always rare, exalted, or unique, with bonus chance of being latter too. They can't be idols. Characters above level 50, at least one item will always be unique. Nemesis type and stats are determined by zone spawned in. Nemesis loot rolls depending on character level. Banish, losing access to the items. Challenging, causing you to fight it. And gain the items at the end of the fight. Empowering, causing you to fight it, but allowing you to escape through a time rift at the end of the fight. If you empower Nemesis, your next Nemesis encounter will feature a time rift. So the warrior's body and the items will be the same as before, but upgraded. Rare and exalted items have their affix upgraded up to tier 7. Also increase their fortune potential to beyond the normal limits. That seems nuts. I wonder how hard these nemesis is gonna be. So they're probably gonna be really tough. Gotta be careful with those. I hope to hear from, like, you know, some of the Maxwell guys. We're gonna have a podcast on Monday with some of the Maxwell boys. I wonder what they tell us about how hard these guys are. It'll be good to know. You can also gain sealed affixes up to tier 7. Whoa. Sorted sealed affixes were previously unattainable, aside from exalted experimental affixes when using a rune of research. That's kinda wild. Unique items have a chance of gaining legendary potential or becoming a legendary item with random affixes added to them. Can you empower multiple times? Ah, here, up to 2 times. Okay. After banishing or challenging, the next account will have a fresh set of items. Whenever you defeat a nemesis, regardless of whether you challenge or empowered, it will also drop a pile of crafting materials. It will not drop regular loot to avoid confusion with the 4 items offered. At high levels, nemesis may carry a special item as one of their rewards, the Anchor to Forgotten. This item can be replaced with one of your uniques that lacks legendary potential or vigorous will, allowing you to upgrade that unique by empowering your nemesis. The chance of this item appearing scales from 0 to 20 to 60. Ringer of the New Forgotten Knights section provides an additional plus 40%. So you always have one egg, basically. If you do not replace the egg, it will randomly transform into different unique. Okay, it doesn't tell us like how good the egg is though. It just says the egg spawns, you put in the item, and then it may or may not change to legendary potential or legendary. Okay. Did I watch a patch overview? Well, I read these blog posts here. What patch overview exactly? And the update drops when? On Tuesday. Tuesday's the start. Nemesis can also have vengeful weapons that seek out the destruction of the harbingers that killed them. Killing a harbinger while having one of these items that could upgrades it to an avenged version with improved stats. There are Nemesis weapons for every weapon and offhand type. Okay, so these are some new uniques, I suppose. Or what? Alright. On our first launch, after updating 1.1, all keybinds will be reset to default. This only happens once. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I have any custom keybinds, but it's something to remember. Okay. Harbinger of Brutality, Boss Ward. Season 32 tier list should be tomorrow. Bosses no longer have a variable amount of damage reduction based on how quickly they have been taking damage. Instead, bosses have a number of ward breakpoints. When the health is reduced to a breakpoint, they gain ward based on the maximum health. Any extra damage beyond the breakpoint passes through the ward again. The ward decays over time, but with a different formula to play a ward. Instead of the decay scaling with the amount of wards, it scales how much time has passed since the boss gained it. More significant bosses such as chapter bosses, timeline bosses, and dungeon bosses have more breakpoints. Most other bosses have 2 breakpoints. Kinda interesting. So I guess these are those dots here, right? So probably here I gained the ward at 50%. And that tells you how much ward it has. Bosses have 50% more effective health against stun and freeze. Okay. Ward decay. We've also seen that already. They changed the formula, so I have like more decay now. Less total ward. Some of the spells were getting really out of hand, so that's good. Personally, I didn't really like this ward meta at all. I didn't really play any ward builds. They're punishing blasters with 4 LP gear who can one-shot bosses. Yes and no. I'm not sure like if this will really come out as like a buff or a nerf. But realistically, I think this is an okay system. I think one problem that other RPGs have is that you generally just kind of get to the point where you just one-tap bosses, and that's kind of boring, and they kind of give bosses at least somewhat of a challenge and a chance to live, which is good, I think. This is like a relatively good system. Let the blasters be punished. ID. Okay, added a new crafting item, Glyph of Envy. Yeah, we saw that. So you randomly basically take any tier 4 stat on an item, upgrade it to 5, lose the maximum amount of forging potential, and then the more it siphons of forging potential, the more stability gain for the timeline. Easy. Okay. Mechanical changes. Experience. Oh shit. Increase XP requirements of levels 98, 99, and 100 by around 20, 40, and 60. Oh, so the race will effectively end at 98, I guess. Maybe 99. I mean, you're probably gonna gear up much faster. Like, these Nemesises, they might be really nuts. In terms of, like, what kind of items you get from them. So maybe he's gonna walk into Aberoth at, like, level 96 or some shit. And just kill it. The XP from XP tomes now scales up less drastically above 60. So it is most noticeably above the 85. Okay, so they generally made the grind way harder. Yeah, so the boss will be killed before 100 for sure. Because XP tomes was really the number one thing to get XP once you were at like 98, 99. Even 95 already. At 95, the main way to get XP was by doing tomes. So those has been mega nerfed, it seems. Okay, XP tome rewards some echoes further from the center. Now contain more XP tomes up to a maximum of 7. Okay. Reduce XP tome echo reward occurrence rate by 29 to 42. Large varies for lower corruption and lower distance. Okay. Minimum skill level changes. Okay, that's nice. Easier to swap skills. I guess that probably also means that you like rank them up faster after you change, I guess. I'm not sure. Reduce experience gaining from corruption at high corruption values. Effective corruption for calculating experience bonus increased at 25% speed after corruption. Every 100 corruption above 300 now is like 25 corruption above 300. Okay. Effective corruption for calculating experience bonus increased at 5% speed after 1000. Okay, so they generally kind of want to bring back these like super OP builds a bit in line. This is good, I think. So you kind of want to like go to around 300 and it's like a soft cap. You not gonna go over 300 on hardcore. You just go 300 and go there. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I truly also nerfed the favor farming for the high-end corruption because I think favor farming is tied to XP gains. You still play Diablo 4. Let me check actually. So, can look here for example. Videos. Recent broadcasts. Okay, 10 hours, 13 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours, 12 hours, 11.5 hours, 10 hours. Yeah, I think I'm playing Diablo 4 as well, sometimes. Seven weeks into the season. Alright, gameplay. Change the town scene characters to load into. Now characters will not always load into end of time, but instead will load the last visit town scene. That's cool. Use item sell costs, especially early on. That seems strange. What? They sell like for almost nothing. Like, what do you sell? You drop everything to the ground because it costs like 10, or it gives you like 10 gold to sell them. Outside of like keys and some stuff. Added option to only display this enemy health once damaged. Okay, improved ability responsiveness. That's cool. And the ability to equip a two-handed weapon while dual wielding and place those items in your inventory. Added a waypoint to Sunken of the Architect. Okay. I remember that actually. Also makes it easier to do like the prophecies, I guess. Loot filter improvements. You can add multiple affix conditions. That is huge. You can now filter for unique items. Still imagining potential of Weaver's will values. Maybe I should take notes on this, to be honest. That's Epoch 1.1. Big stuff. Okay, Nemesis. What the fuck? Okay. Harbingers. Okay, what is up with my keyboard? Okay. Root filters for LP. Multiple affixes. Okay. Hamburgers. I wouldn't mind. Hey, Rick. More old friendly. Blessings. Blessing swaps. Okay. I like how I forgot the Knights faction. Eggs. Okay. You can now filter for unique items with specific nesting potential of US will values. All rules are now numbered top to bottom. The lower the number, the higher the rules priority. Okay. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Okay. You can toggle the checkbox to highlight which rune it will cost an item to show up on the ground. Interesting. Added information to show if an affix cannot drop based off your other conditions under rule. Okay. And an option in gameplay settings which allows you to toggle the current loot filter by clicking the button instead of holding it. Okay, that's nice stuff. The loot filter changes are really good. Huge quality of life. Obese chicken, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. I have Nando's over there. I have no idea what Nando's is. Controls. Change the default controller inputs to include evades. The attack is now okay, whatever. Pressing Control, Alt, left mouse button on game guide pages and internal links now creates a shortcut. Cool. Control, Alt. UI. As gaming should always be usable on loading screens and on character select. Interesting. Deleting characters and across user type in the character name. I remember that clip from the M where you accidentally did this character. For misclick. Updated dungeon error message to be explicit. It cannot rejoin the run if you have left or died. Updated and added new pages to the game guides. Okay. Alright. Character stats menu improvements. Okay. Added Japanese language. Okay. And the X-pads now match the player's speed. Potion drop changes. Adjusted the shape and size of the area in which a potion is considered close to a potential drop location and reduce the chance of another potion dropping there. It's now a 16 radius circle rather than 30 square. Total area is similar. Reduce the chance of potion dropping if it's considered close to enough existing ground potions to bring up to full potions. The chance is now 15 from 20. I have no idea about the potion drop rules, but okay. And a chance of potion not to drop is considered close to just one existing ground potion. This chance is 12%. Okay. Whatever, I guess. What is the best all-round build in D4? Probably Heartseeker. Top Ash. Okay. Time for Japanese last epoch streams. Booty clap KC. Thanks for the prime, by the way. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see this here. Model of Fate changes. So there's like search bar now, that's cool. The Forged Soldier Monolith Ambush now includes only one Forged Soldier from 2 and additional 1 or 2 Armored Phoenixes. Okay, whatever. Increased gold echo reward occurrence. Increased shard echo reward occurrence. So they nerfed like the XP tomes, they buffed everything else. Okay, okay. So generally just less items, less XP, more gold and shards and runes and glyphs. Sure. I like that. Increased timeless physical echo rewards, occurrence rate, gold drop changes, reduce gold scaling from corruption above 500. Enforced more swarming and rare enemies in each monolith echo to help ensure a feeling of minimum monster density. Avoid echoes that feel too unrewarding due to the lack of rare enemies. Okay, cool. Let us search box the tunnel map. Gaze of Orbis. So Gaze is always 12 and then you get +1 from the faction, so you get 13. I thought it was 14 +1. Okay. Only 4 Gaze of Orbis can be consumed at once. Consume up to 4. Lose only on death. Always 12. Corruption. Blessing, stash, and swapping. That is so nice. Plus double roll from faction. Okay. We saw this blessing stuff already. Ladder. Ah, true. In-game level ladder. Plus announcements. I really hope that they're gonna announce hardcore devs from the top 100 or so. That would be badass. Okay. And cycles drop down. Only cyclers can now place on ladders. Okay, okay. Cool stuff. No FPS fix. I'm not sure what exactly you're looking for. To announce like PoE. So even the devs, that's cool. Yeah, that's like the best part, man. When you see people die and then the announcement. I think hit Barb or bleed Barb is stronger. Bleed Barb is stronger right now. More gold from drops earlier now should be noticeable. Okay. Curious to see if they close the gap between NG and COF. They did do some updates. They added like 2 extra ranks to both factions. And I think they probably buffed COF a bit more because they just basically spread out the benefits of Merchant's Guild a little bit more, but I don't think they really added anything substantial. So I think COF has gotten a little bit better. But I mean, there's like no way that it can beat trade with self-found, like, you know, no matter how crazy you buff it. Okay, general changes. Here's the total reputation needed to reach the highest rank. Now requires 3.1 down from 3.3. I guess factions are faster in general. You have like accelerating faction gain as well, plus 5% per rank. Springs on skills, less corruption. Okay, adjust the ranks 1 to 10. Okay, let's do some faction stuff. Factions. Plus 2 ranks, faster favor gain. Accelerating. So it's gonna be kinda easy. Okay, not gonna list everything here. What is the big stuff on Circle of Fortune? Ah yeah, here, this is new. 150% increased stop rate for any specific rewards on the bosses. That is really big. Bosses applies to all unique enemies that display a boss health bar. Okay. Exile mages. Okay, you get double the amount of loot from exile mages, and you get 150% drop rate, even more than double, from bosses. That's kind of big. You have buffed for exiled mages. Boss loot. Skill changes. Oh boy. Here we go. So I will probably skip through some of these because I don't know much about mages and sentinels. But let's see. Monolith search bar. I can add it here. Search bar. Lots of small stuff. The new rank 12 is big on COF. This is just the old rank 10. There's nothing new here. I think Merchant's Guild, mostly they just like move stuff around and spread it out. Unchanged, 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 etc. Split, split, yeah, so they buffed COF, they didn't touch Merchant's Guild, and that's fine. What is interesting that the set item thing is rank 4 now. And as far as I know, they wanted to change set items at some point to be more valuable in the late game, but I guess that has not occurred yet. So they might revert this again and put it into a later rank later. If set items get an upgrade path similar to legendaries, then set items could potentially be really valuable in the future, but I guess we're not there yet. So for now it's just like rank 4, that's fine. Rank 12 just drops twice the amount of loot, but no longer dupes. Yeah, but that's basically the same thing, no? Like, I guess there is like a more consistent outcome now on the last reward, but it's like effectively the same expectation, you know? If they're duplicated or if you have like twice as many, that doesn't really matter necessarily. It's just like lowers the high roll potential and the low roll potential. Yeah, I understand. You get 2 of every item, and you know, if you get lucky and there's like a free LP Talons of Valor, then you get it twice, and you have your 2 shots at doing the, you know, like a legendary transformation, for example. But you know, let's say if you do like the prophecy 10 times to get legendary bows, then you would average out really fast with the old and new system, so it doesn't really matter. A double swing twister, huh? Okay, any advice? Well, check your armor, check your resistances, so that's always step 1. Also, how much life do you have? As a Barb, you're kind of expected to have 50, 60, 80k life even, with imposing presence ranks. You want to master these up. This is like one of the craziest defensive tempers you can have on any class. So that's something. Try to include Iron Skin if you don't have it already. Or a Challenging Shout, or both. You might not need something like Warcry if you have a Berserking uptime anyway. Or you might not need even Rallying Cry if you have Unstoppable somewhere. So those are some options I guess you can explore. Maybe see if you can like roll like a strength to a life roll, for example, in your armor if you have done that. Check if all your weapons have life rolls, these kind of things. It matters on player psychology. This. Yeah, I guess one thing that is good about the old system and bad about the new system is that you don't have these insane, oh my god, I got it twice, you know, this is like the once in a lifetime drop, right? If you find like a 1 LP, what is this glove called? The Ravenous, whatever. Imagine that, right? And you get it twice. You're fucking rich. Yeah, but yeah, it just smooths it out, I guess. So generally, I like smoothness. So this is fine, but it doesn't really matter. They put this way later. This was rank 8, now it's 11. Although getting to 12 is faster than getting rank 10 earlier, so I guess it's okay. It's probably not way later, actually, it's just the same. The boss swing is kind of huge. And then rank 10, you might actually get the boss stuff early enough. I guess you really want to just try to unlock some blessings everywhere. And try to rush rank 10. And then get whatever boss drops you need, if you need any. Which is probably not the case for a Falconer if I play one, but okay. Can you use Ravenous or the egg now for possible LP? Yeah, my guess is that the egg doesn't actually have like a massively increased chance of getting LP, so it will probably follow the same rules. Maybe there's like some extra bonus or so. But I guess if you put in a Ravenous, you're not just gonna get 1 LP Ravenous out of it. I guess you're just gonna get a 0 LP Ravenous like 99% of the time. So that's my guess. It'll be wildly overpowered if it actually had like similar chances even for rare items. But I guess we can ask some of the guys on Monday if they have tried this with the eggs. Going COF? Yeah, COF is the only option on hardcore anyway. Especially for World First Race. So there's like no trade on hardcore, I guess. Especially now that COF is getting buffed. Skill changes. General skill changes. Okay, challenge skills. So there was like this mana region change. I guess that is kind of whatever for me, at least. So now you get mana regeneration while channeling, which was not the case before. Ailments. Frostbite now deals 50 damage from 36. That's a pretty big buff. I wonder if that's gonna be a thing. I know there's like this Frost Acid Flask build I wanted to try. I've never seen anyone do it, but it sounded really fun. There was like a new unique they introduced in 1.0 for Frost Acid Flask. Maybe I'll do it this time. Maybe I'm gonna, if my character lives through the race, maybe I'm gonna respec to Acid Flask for the memes. Okay, Blind. No longer causes enemies to aim erratically. Now makes enemies unable to critically strike. Cool. That is really overpowered. What? That's fucking insane. Okay. So you can like actually just get a crit immune by just having a blind somewhere. Instead of going for 100% crit avoidance. As long as you hit them first, I guess. I guess you can't always hit enemies, because they might be phasing and blind drops and stuff, and they might crit you before you hit them. We're doing now is a maximum of 10 stacks from 20. Bleeds inflicted by... Which one is Withering again? I don't remember Withering again. The Poop deck. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it, Timmons. Solar counter with hardcore COF. Yeah, I guess that's what they're gonna do. I'm not sure what are the rules for the race. I guess it has to be account found. But who knows, maybe not. Maybe it's just like... I mean, it wouldn't really matter, right? Account found or not. There's no one I will trade with anyway. Please inflicted by Spirit, Plagues, Hemorrhage, and Laceration nodes now also respect ailment conversion. Haste, Frenzy, and Molests can no longer be replaced by stacks with a lower remaining duration. Haste selected 4 seconds remaining cannot be replaced by a new one of 2 seconds. Okay. Then you replace a long duration haystack with a lower duration. One will still trigger advent of the erased effect. Fixed several cases where self-inflicted ailments were not respecting ailment conversions. Okay. I would have to open the planner for that. Last epoch. Bleeding Heart, huh? You inflict with bleed when you cast a spell. And then if you convert bleed into something else, you'll still be getting a bleed, I guess, that's what I mean. I actually want to keep this open, right? For later. I'm not sure if that's really that important to mention right now. I guess it's like more build specific here, so. Fix the bug for abilities that were not supposed to be able to buffer themselves could buffer themselves in online mode. Fix issue with Ascension and Acolyte 2 and Sword Idle stance animation would stop looping. Okay. Alright, Acolyte skill changes. Is there like anything big? There's like a ton of stuff. I guess they mega nerfed Warlock. I wonder how much they nerfed Falconer. What else was really OP actually? I mean, it was like this like detonating arrow build, but I guess that's just like, mostly a bug fix. I guess that was mostly a bug. This detonating arrow stuff. Has anyone played that? What else was really OP? There were like several like Warlock builds. Actually, we have to max out tier list, I guess. Let's see. Frostbite, Frostclaw, Runemaster, okay. Dive Bomb Falconer. That was so fun. Wrath, I read that in Wrath Necro as well, with a big minion. I guess most of these things are probably nerf resistant. I think 80, they're probably not gonna touch that too much. Blade Warlock, Nova Hammerden, Shadow Dagger Falconer. Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer. I wonder how much it buffs on all this stuff. Tempest EQ, man, let's go. I played an Earthquake guy. Earthquake Shaman, actually. I was kind of scuffed. But I also played this... what was that called? Primalist. It wasn't Swipe. Okay, I think it was Tempest Strike. I did Tempest Strike Beastmaster. That was really fun. Just like me smash. That's actually working surprisingly well. I wonder if they buffed it. Just like a Warcry, a Leap, Totem, Tempest Strike. I don't know what else I had here. I think some... Another totem? Was it? I think it was a Frenzy Totem and then one of the pets. Not sure. Anyway. Paladin is OP. And Shield Bash is OP. Yeah, there seems to be some stuff going on with Shield Bash. I saw the blog post about it. But the thing is, I have no experience with Sentinel. And I guess playing a melee character is also not a great idea if you're planning to do world first. But who knows? Maybe it's that OP. Yeah, I can't do something like Squirrel. Squirrel relies on an item that I may or may not even get in a race. It's a relatively rare item. I don't want to do the minion stuff. Falconer is okay, minion-wise. Wrath, for sure, no. The Warlock, I mean, Ward has just been freshly nerfed, and Warlock is probably going down as well. So I wonder what is like really moving up here that I would actually enjoy. Maybe some Marksman stuff, but Marksman is going to be squishy. I'm not honestly like specifically buffed Marksman defenses. It's probably not really the play for a hardcore race. And it started very low, so I would be surprised to see it buffed to high enough. Shadow Dagger, Blade Dancer, Hardcore Season Starter Gang. Yeah, the Stratus, well, I think last time I played like Shadow Dancer, Shadow Dagger's Falconer until like 60-ish, 70-ish, and then I swapped to full Falcon basically. But for the campaign, this was really good. The Shadow Dagger stuff. Although they did nerf it in 1.0 already, it was not that crazy OP anymore, and I actually did like some kind of hybrid relatively soon. With like Dive Bomb still doing damage, or the Falconry doing damage. Yeah, Forge Guard, I don't think I have the time to learn the class. I mean, maybe. I could like log in tomorrow, Monday, try a little bit. But I'm not sure if I want to risk that. I'm very familiar with Falconer, so if that still works, I might do it. If I had like another week to just like play Last Epoch again and prepare for the race, maybe I'll do something like Forge Guard. Falcon's still good, just got DPS nerfs. Yeah, I mean, well deserved, I guess. Just need to find a new build. Yeah, I wonder how much Dive Bomb suffered. I mean, the really crazy stuff was Explosive Ballista. And this, they don't even have it here, Detonating Arrow. Where is it? Detonating? They didn't actually make a guide for it. Detonating Arrow was like really wild. But I just played like basically this. That one got Omega nerfed. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Let's see if it has like any really big stuff. I mean, Bone Prison health, I think that was important for like this ward generation stuff or so, right? Because it consumed the Bone Prison, I think, or that was like some weird stuff like that. Not sure exactly how that worked. Yeah, it grants 50% less damage a point from 500 added health. So this like whole like ward generation machine, I think this was based around this, right? So there has been Omega nerfed here. Degenerating arrows dead. Yeah, good riddance. Chaos bolts. Okay. Euphonic Fisher. Grants 40% chance for one to replace from 20. So I nerfed this Chaos Bolt. I wanted to try this Chaos Bolts thing. I didn't actually do that. I did like just Torment block without Chaos Bolt stuff. Bone Prison and Profane Veil. Yeah, that was like the combo. I don't think I did that actually. But I know this was like a very popular thing to get like 20,000 ward or some shit. Frostclaw Rumors are still great. Is that like this super fast attacking build with this weird like double half circle swipe thing? Is that this one? Warlock overall got nerfed. Yeah, that's good. Death Seal. No longer has a minimum mana cost of 1. Okay, Dread Shade. Okay. I don't know like every single skill tree and every single skill, but yeah. Ghost Flame no longer prevents mana generation while channeling. Channel cost now 48 from 40. That's really nice. So you can just like surf around all the time basically. Grants minus 10% from 14, okay. Grants 10% move speed while channeling from 20. Okay, so you surf a bit slower. They also nerfed this thing, so you can't just tank everything. That's fine, I guess. It was kind of strange that this thing gave you damage reduction in the first place. But yeah, basically you could just like start channeling Ghost Flame, surf around, and when the boss hits you with like a big attack, you didn't care. I think it could get 40% DR or something. It was really weird. I did that a little bit on some bosses. Just tank everything, if you time it. Okay, they like really nerfed the defenses on Warlock. When I get out, blasts I leave for a bit. I mean, in the current patch, there's still a lot of really good stuff. I mean, yeah. What about Raf's build? We'll see. Okay, Harvest. Weakness now grants a global increase crit chance. Okay, Profane Veil. Show us Profane Veil again. Profane Veil is the way you transform into the orb, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that just seems like it's making Warlock a lot more fun as well. Like this whole playstyle where like you dot them up and then you go into Profane Veil, you get like this insane ward when you come out. And then you do more damage while in there and then like surf around just to like tank stuff. Like it was all kind of weird and clunky, I feel. Now it seems like a bit more reasonable. It's just like, you don't have to go for this stuff. You can go for other stuff, basically. They nerfed this one as well. Kind of funny. So they nerfed the Bone Prison, like Omega Hard, and they also nerfed this. Reaper Farm. New Nord Blood Moon Reaver has been added. Combats race base damage of physical. Got 10 fist penetration on Reaper Farm. Converts poison effects on a tree to blaze. Cool. Raising Strike, Voidland is going to be great with a new 200 unique weapon. I saw like some of the new uniques, but they seem like all kind of specific and stuff, right? Where are they? Where are they? Is it in this post? I think it was here, maybe. This one here. 55 penetration against all resistance with melee damage. Yeah, I don't know much about Void Knight and stuff. It looks very interesting. I think this time I definitely need to try a Void Knight or something like that on Sentinel. I'm definitely gonna make any kind of Sentinel. So we'll see. Because I've not played Sentinel at all. It's really like a class I know nothing about almost. I've just been checking them out and, you know, some builds and so on. But I have not actually like really leveled one. That's not the one. Is another unique? Okay, I guess we'll see. I wonder if you like see the new uniques here as well. We're like 1/3 down the patch notes. They don't seem listed though, at least not with pictures. Where did my targeting go? What? For some reason it removed... Wait, really? Like here it looks fine. Now if I go off screen, it's still there. How did it go? I was misclicking. I haven't decided yet. Definitely not Warlock though. Summon Skeleton. Oh, yeah. Not too interested right now. Transplant. Bone Armor now just gives the Bone Armor buff, which grants 8% less damage taken. Maximum points has been reduced to 1. That sounds like a nice change. I mean, a nerf, I guess, but this Bone Armor stuff was kind of weird. I feel like you had to go for Transplant and the Bone Armor buff. 8% damage reduction is still 8% damage reduction though. Okay, Mage skill changes. Okay, like Omega buff Disintegrate for the Soul Gambler's Fallacy and the Gambler's Fallacy nerfs. Before it was Diablo patch notes for a second. You won't get a patch like that in a whole D4 lifespan. Oh, someone wasn't here like 2 months ago, it turns out. Okay, base damage. I wonder if it disintegrated would be a thing. But it's not something I would dare to play on hardcore for a race, I guess. So, I think I can skip this whole thing. Elemental Nova. Okay. Luminaire no longer prevents elemental mana generation. Okay. Fireball. Fixed by Charming was giving Firebrand more damage per stack instead more melee damage per stack. I have no idea about Firebrand. But I don't think I will make a mage. Maybe as my second or third character. Event Horizon is quite good for Sentinel. So like a new item. Which one was that? This one, the hammer, yeah. Yeah, that one seems definitely Sentinel themed and Void Knight themed. Okay, I don't really have much input here on these mage changes. Is there anything that's really crazy in this? I heard that apparently mage and like meteor stuff is looking really good. There was like some change with... Was it like a new item or something like that? Something about meteors and mana. Mana stacking. Was like one of the passes I think they've previewed. Where now if you stack like 1000 mana you get like some insane bonus. So that is definitely something like meteor themed. that the same page here? This is new items and this is all items. Okay, we'll see later. They removed like 30% damage reduction here, and now you get like a little bit of ward instead. So that seems like a pretty heavy nerf. I'm not sure what this did exactly. I guess like one of the skill nodes. The blink, forward leap, and backward leap should all be smooth to play and look nicer. Cool. The Rune Master definitely like excited me. Like that was like ended in patch 0.9, I believe, right? Rune Master. I was very excited about it because my favorite hero in Dota, back in the Dota 1 times, was actually Invoker. So I really love that fantasy of it. I definitely need to make a Rune Master at some point. Could have perma 30 DR, yeah, that sounds pretty busted. So then it's just gone, huh? But Rune Master should probably still be really powerful. Yeah, I love playing Invoker, man. And there was like so many different ways and so many different builds you could do with Invoker, man. You know, you can do like a carry, you can do like a support, you can do a caster, attacker, whatever. It was really fun. All the different spells. Quas, Wax, Escort. Don't really class like Invoker. Yeah, it definitely seems like a bit inspired by Invoker. But it's kind of hard to replicate in the same way, right? In RPG. Moderate. Nah. Too simple for my taste. What game is Invoker from? Dota. Okay, what do you have here? I don't know about Shatter Strike really. Okay, primal skill changes. So here I can actually understand a few things. Avalanche. Base functionality has been reworked. Yeah, the Avalanche was like a terrible skill, man. I know, I tried it briefly. And it seemed kind of shit. It costs 50 mana, that's a lot of mana to sustain. It's one large boulder and then 10 small boulders over 2 seconds. So that sounds fun. Maybe I'm gonna make something like an Avalanche, Caster, Shaman or something. This is like a Shaman skill or is it like Primalist skill? Yeah, Avalanche is actually Shaman. You have to be a Shaman for it. Yeah, this skill was shit. So usually new skills are probably kind of good, so let's see. Yeah, I might do a build around this. I generally like playing Shaman in this game, so like a caster Avalanche build, I might actually cook something post-launch. Sounds fun. Lots of cool stuff there. Lots of buffs, and it's not a channel skill anymore. Now there's actually a node for it. That's a lot of stuff here, so we'll see. Earthquake, bug fix. This bug for seismic type could consume mana while negative mana. Now if you have negative mana when one of the initiates from seismic type occurs, that it will not consume mana. For example, a snow crash could trigger while negative mana. Okay. Fury Leap, fix a bug by taking a pack leader node could lead to companions sleeping off the map. Nice. Okay. Gathering Fury. Fix the bug by Gathering Fury's chance to repeat bow abilities could also repeat channel bow abilities. It could result in 2 channels occurring simultaneously. Interesting. Bow abilities. What could I even use as a bow as a Primalist? I mean, all the stuff is like melee and spell stuff. Like, where's the bow? I guess something might not actually have any kind of weapon requirement. This, for example? No, melee attack combo. This is misplaced. Oh, this is an item, right? Wait. Is it? This is Gathering Storm. Okay, I thought it's the skill. I was like, huh? Gathering Fury is an item, right? Okay. Maelstrom. 1% more global, more physical damage per stack on Maelstrom menu. That seems kind of nice. You can get like multiple stacks. I'm not sure how much, like 5, 6 or so. Tempest Tears, idle affix now grants a chance to cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds from 5. That's kind of cool. So just with idles, you can actually get to the, like, have multiple Maelstroms. That's really cool. You can get 25 to 30. That seems very nice, actually. Is there no cap? You can just, like, stack them with, like, chance to cast and cast them yourself and all that. Yeah, this whole Maelstrom stuff is kind of cool. So maybe gonna do some kind of combo there with, like, Avalanche, Maelstroms. We'll see. Serpent Strike. That's a funny skill. It needs a pole armor, like, what is that? A spear or something, right? Where's that? Isn't it like a Beastmaster skill? No. And where is it? Here. I think there's a node that requires these weapons. Where's the search bar? Anyway. Or is it just something unique I'm thinking about, maybe for Serpent Strike? I can make it so it does not require pole armor, okay. Yeah. There's a base damage of 400 over 3 from 300, wow. Almost more 7 venom per poison. More 7 venom damage per frostbite. More per poison against high health enemies. 1% more serpent venom damage per frostbite against high health enemies. So I want you to combine frostbite and the poison. Shattered immunity. Based on number of poisons and frostbite stacks applied. Okay. Kind of interesting. But it's like a special buff, right? So Venom is like an extra ailment. Yeah, I remember. Okay. So I can only scale that. Summon Stormcrow. I remember they were dying all the time. It was really hard to keep them alive until they had good gear. Need like a bunch of regen and stuff. Gain 10 health per achievement, gain 10 health per strength, 10 health per level. Okay, that'll be noticeable. If like level 100, that will be 1000 instead of 800 life. If like 50 strength, 50 achievement, it's like 500 instead of 400. Okay, cool. And there's 10% more health per point. Let's see that one. Stormcrow. So it's more health per point instead of plus health. No, it says multiplicative with other modifiers. So what's the difference? Wait, this is updated already? This is like patch 1.1? Cast speed, move speed? Maybe it's updated. Okay, cool. Summon Storm Totem. Okay, so they mega buffed a lot of things here. Storm Totem was kind of nice early on because it gave you movement speed. But it didn't really have much of a purpose outside of that for me. The Stormboards benefit from a Storm Totem Tree and a Gathering Storm Tree. That could be interesting. Unmatched Storms. Okay. I wonder if that could be like a build on its own. Summon Thorn Totems. Summon Wolf. Okay, they made the Wolves tankier as well. Did they actually change the like, revive mechanic in any way or so? Like, I felt like this whole revive thing is kind of like so stupid and outdated. Like, I don't know. Like, this is like really my biggest grudge with the class in general. Like, these wolves just die, even like, you know, even with the extra health, yeah, sure, but... You know, you walk into a boss room or something, they die. I do not know my starter yet, but it might be Falconer again. If you build your pets to stay alive, they will stay alive. Yeah, I understand that. The problem is that it's quite an investment, I feel, to even get there. And like even like in the early game, you don't really have the items for it, and you have to like, you know, do some mega investment, and you give up your character power to do that. And sure, you know, it's fine that you want to invest in them a little bit, even if there's just like supporting tools for you. It kind of feels shitty to like, you know, have like 1 or 2 like minion life regeneration rolls that could be like, you know, 20 strength or whatever. But yeah, I did actually have like a belt that has like a really nice life regen roll, and then my wolves were definitely tankier, and then if they could get like a bit more base defense, that would help them for sure. Upheaval. I like that skill. Earthbreaker now grants 40% more damage from 30, also grants 40% increased stun chance. Chronomaker has 3% mana, but also grants 8% more damage per point. Wait, I need to see those. Like, Upheaval was relatively weak later on. Let's notice that. Okay. That is really good now. So they nerfed the mana cost and gave it more damage. Because usually I think I did this. I did not do this necessarily. And I did not take this because it was just like so much mana cost. Dude, there's like so many like really mana intense skills on this class. It's actually insane. Like Earthquake, Upheaval with this stuff. The Avalanche is gonna be very costly. It's like so much mana you have to get. I mean, you have 0 mana here, and then you can make this 0 mana and even generate mana. So I guess they really want you to do like, you know, left click, right click kind of stuff. It's really hard to get to the point where you just like spam upheavals when you have these kind of mana costs. But it's also cool. Warcry, let's go. Base cooldown is 18 from 10. Oh boy. 20% is now recovered whenever you stun an enemy, including with Warcry itself. Oh, this is very good. Can occur 2 times a second. That's... Okay, so you Warcry into a pack. There. 18 is times 0.8 times 0.8. So Warcrying into a pack will already put it to 11.5. So it's like a bit more than before. They need to stun a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's kind of cool. Shadow Breath now sets the cooldown to 5. Okay. Yeah, Warcry is a nice skill. I like Warcrying generally. Very nice unique piece of gear for someone to have if they give someone wolf invulnerability of what equipment equipped. That'll be fun. I think there's actually something where like revives them faster or so. If I remember correctly. Like an axe or so. Okay, here we go. Rogue skill changes. Getting interesting. Okay, what was that here? Do Phantom Rings, stats on gloves, work on forged weapons, and percent effectiveness stack for itself. The Phantom Rings, which one is that? What about unique effects on legendary gloves? Are those considered stats or effects? I'm not sure what you're referring to exactly, Grogholm. You take a Spriggan with your minions and get crazy regeneration. Yeah, I know, the Spriggan is really good. But then you have to invest a lot into Druid, right? Like, you have to actually unlock it. Yeah, it's 15 points in Druid. And there's not really much to take in Druid, unless they really buff the talents a little bit. I mean, there's this, which is okay. Because I guess most Primalist builds will be an Endurance build. I guess there's this now. There, to cast a spell and regain its mana cost as health. Okay, it's not terrible. I guess there's some points to invest now that he could do. Attunement and strength, all my attributes. Yeah, so there's a bunch of options now that seem a bit buffed, if I remember correctly. I've not seen the new legendary yet, Phantom Grip. I can check that out, yeah. So, level of minion skills, crit. Is a base crit, okay. Metal necrotic for forged weapons. Stats and gloves apply to your forged weapons. Yeah, stats means just stats. So this doesn't mean any special effects, I suppose. So whatever is like, you know, prefix, suffix, legendary stat. So these things will work. But if you have a unique glove that does something, that will not apply. That seems very good. I wonder if you can have two of these. Can you have two of the same rings? Can have two, okay. Okay, let's see this here. Aerial Assault. Less Shadow Daggers, more Armor Shred. I mean, this is probably a buff actually. Unless you really want to play some Shadow Dagger shenanigans, which I usually didn't care about on Falconer. Okay, less bleed stuff. A lot less bleed chance. Okay. Faded and dedicated, thanks to Prime, man. You can dupe them with the rare glyph. I mean the mirror glyph. Now the question is, can you equip 2 times the same ring? Gust bomb guard converts the health gain from healing gust to water, feature and reduced effect from no reduction. Damn it. I really like that note actually. That was kinda nice. I felt like that was an unnecessary nerf. Storm Rise now removes the traversal and movement tax. Okay, fix the bug by rending bar split chance. For 5 lasted for 5 seconds, now it's for 4. Fix tags and discussion consists of aerial assault. Its delay is no longer shortened by increased minion attack speed. So it sounds like overall aerial assault is just gonna be like less smooth with this change, I guess. I need to check what is this here, the Storm on the Horizon. Oh boy. No longer moves your addition deals more damage and no longer has a minimum range. I don't think I did that. I don't think I want to. That's kind of interesting. So you can actually have like shift anyway and then do this. Acid Flask. Cool. Okay, okay, so some slight buffs. Plus 1 grants 50% increased mana cost from 100. That is actually really good for early game, I think, because it's actually what you use early game, no? Acid Flask, Cluster, what's that? Oh no, I think it's one of these. Secondary Explosions plus 50% mana cost. Now it doesn't tell us how good are these secondary explosions. Yeah, Acid Flask is what you use like for like, I don't know, level 4 to 10 or something. It's kind of nice early game. Maybe I will make a real Acid Flask build. If my Falconer lives, I'll make an Acid Flask build, I think. The new Raptor unique sword. We'll check out the unique soon. We're going for the changes first. Okay, the nerf ballista explosion. Otherwise, not really any nerfs to ballistas. Okay. Cinder strike. There's like this Falcon Punch glove. I also wanted to try that at some point. Is that actually... Wait a minute. No, this is not what we're looking for. I think what we're looking for is Dancing Strikes. This has the buff stuff right here with Art of Blades and Rhythm. So that's what we want to use here for like big boss DPS. That's not Cinder Strike. Cinder Strike is an actual skill now. Yeah, I know it was a kind of shitty. I didn't see anyone play it or talk about it much. But then it was like this Falcon Punch glove that made it kind of interesting. So could be like a nice thing, yeah. Dancing Strikes, here we go. Curious Wounds is now spelled correctly. Nice. .25% good resistance threat per point. So get 100%, okay. Now grants 3% more global damage from 10 increased. It's end of perfect choreography. Okay, so let me check that again. So it says global more damage. He's like Riven also grants 5% global. But it costs more mana. So you have 10 stacks, get 3% global damage, 2 seconds duration. So get 30% global damage. And then you can get 80% global damage, but I need a lot of mana sustain. 80% global damage is kind of insane though. But the 2 seconds duration makes it really hard. And there's no way to buff the duration or something like that. But that's kind of sick. And then there's also a chance of shurikens, haste chance. Just gives you like all the buffs, man. You get dodge, damage, haste, shurikens, shadow blades, armor shred. It's kind of funny. Physical shred. Physical pen. Next puncture deals more damage after using dancing strikes. That's kind of funny as well. There's like this like really big puncture you can do every so often. Could actually do like dancing strike puncture or something. There could be some build there. Small damage there. Damage to rares and bosses, kind of big. It's an arena thing. Yeah, the AoE coverage is really bad on this build. But if you happen to get some uptime on the boss and just nuke, I think you're gonna melt. There's like so many really strong damage boss. Hello, addicted again. Smoke looking solid. Well, so far I don't see any major nerfs to the stuff I care about, at least on rogues, so we'll see. I'm kind of excited to see what they did with the skill trees though. Could be that they nerfed some of the passives for Falconer as well, but maybe also buffed some others. I feel like especially the base rogue tree was relatively weak. It was mostly just like invest everything into Falconer. Detonating arrow. Lightning tendrils can no longer hit enemies that were hit by the explosion, which caused the lightning tendrils. Okay. Fantastic arrow gives 50% more damage. Infused discharge and gets time 2% more per mana consumed. So this was the knife, right, with the explosion, I think. Yeah, so this detonating arrow stuff is kind of gone, so you have to like actually use the skill for what it is. Okay, dive bomb, here we go. Okay, dive bomb's base damage and damage effectiveness are now 140 and 700 from 170 and 850. That's not too bad. It's like a not even 20% nerf. Shadow Falcons performing dive bombs such as on wings now deal 6% less damage from 25% less. Okay. Dancing Shadows now grant 50% damage, 50% chance per point. Shadow Falcons that landed inside someone to take off and dive again from 100. Its maximum points has been increased to 2. Alright. So the Shadow Falcon stuff is kind of heavy nerf. This is not such a heavy nerf actually. I did expect a bigger nerf. This doesn't seem too bad at all. It will be noticed on the bosses. But other than that, this is not a huge, crazy nerf. Let me see this. So again, I have usually 4 shadows, right? If you have 4 shadows, you get 4 falcons, they do 25% less. So you have 1 real. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I go from 1 to 4 damage. And now I go to 2, 3, 4. 2.6. Which is actually a third nerf, and then this was also nerfed by 18%. So boss damage is actually halved, which is still acceptable. I wonder how much falconry got nerfed. Okay, but this assumes you have 4 Shadow Falcons, which is not necessarily true. Maybe don't even run the smoke grenade anymore and you can do something else. Yeah, I nerfed the Shadow Falcons pretty hard. And this was something I used very late. Once I was like, I don't know, 600 corruption plus, I think, I started using Shadow Falcons. I wonder if they ever fixed the bug. They did fix the bug. This one, birds are unreal. I think if you had this node, it would just do no damage. I wonder if they ever fixed that. Like the Shadow Falcons were fine. Oh, it's actually really nice to get the Dust Shards there as well. Dust Shards, like some Shadow Falcons, 1 per point. It's actually nuts, man. Imagine you have 4 shadows. 4 Shadow Falcons or something. You get 3 points there. It's a lot of points, unfortunately, but you can get really big Dust Shards there. Yeah, they didn't really nerf the cooldown recovery and these kind of things. So that's still there. Shorter cooldown. Deals more damage. Reduce delay. Yeah, they didn't really nerf this stuff. Traverse the cooldown, recover it. Man. Login. I guess I might have to do like a mild respec before, like, for example, the Pinnacle boss and stuff. You don't need like traversal cooldown that much, for example. These kind of things. Don't really like these slow stacks or something. Physical rest shreds. Yeah, I might actually play what I played last time. This looks still pretty nice. I wonder if there's other nerfs though. Let's see. Explosive trap. Smoke traps chance to ground dust trap has been now 30 from 40. Okay, so it's a bit of a nerf to dust shrouds. I don't like that. Smoke requires that a trap hits at least one enemy. This guy's gonna grants 2% increase elemental per stack. From 3, it cannot be triggered up to 15 times. From no limit. Okay, that is a bit of a problem. I'm not sure how many stacks I usually had. Can we find that out? Let me see. Okay, here's a clip from 900 corruption. So we have the stacks there. This is the aerial assault buff. Wait, is it capped at 15 stacks? It can now be triggered up to 15 times every 3 seconds. How long does it last? It lasts 3 seconds and it can trigger 15 times per every 3 seconds. Okay, so every time I go to over 15 stacks, I'll be nerfed in the future. So let's see this a little bit. I have 12, 15, 11, 7, 4, 5. Okay. And my dust shards will also be a bit less, roughly a quarter less. Which I also don't like very much. I like my 100% glancing chance, to be honest. I mean, I went to like 1000 corruption. For the race, I only need to get to 300 corruption. Or so. So that's okay. Let's see a boss fight. Can we see a boss fight? Here we go. This is a like 900 corruption boss roughly or something. So I have to assume roughly like half the damage here. Also to see a sky signal. I mean, go up to like 25, 30 stacks on the boss. So I will have less there, and it's nerfed. So it will... This was, let's say, 30 stacks of 3, right? It was a 90% buff, and now we're gonna have 15 stacks of 2. So under good circumstances, I lose like another third of my damage. So now you're down to like roughly minus 2/3 on like a full nuke scenario. With Shadow Falcons and stuff. But this means that even on like, for example, 300 corruption or so, I'll kill the boss in 1, 2, 3, around 40 seconds currently. Which is acceptable, I guess, at 300 corruption. I had a pretty defensive setup. I wonder how much other builds got buffed or nerfed. Traverse Nuts at a +3 mana cost, which one is that? Yo, same, Mr. Biggity. Alright. Fix the bug for traps triggered to explode by exceeding the maximum active trap limit. Had an unintentional high chance to trigger gaining dash from the smoke trap node. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's going to reduce the amount of dash shards gained in typical use cases. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait. I did have quite a lot of dash shrouds here. There's like 8, 12, 9. The detonating arrow marksman is still good. Detonating Arrow Marksman, huh? I've not seen Detonating Arrow Marksman. I've only seen Detonating Arrow Falconer with the glove. Not the glove, the dagger. The unique dagger for it. That was like really busted and buggy. That is dead. But they buffed the skill itself, so that might be a thing, yeah. What are the chances before? It was Smoke has chance to get an industrial, but second arming is 30 from 40. So they really nerfed the dash thrust on the skill, man. Holy shit. Maybe to the point where I will not actually run an explosive trap anymore. We get maximum and 30% damage buff. And we might not really get dash thrust anymore. And those are really the two things I cared about on this skill. Other than that, it was really costly. And didn't give much else. So maybe I will not run explosive trap anymore to reduce my to buff my Falcon. Maybe I'll do something else. That is a pretty heavy nerf after all. How many do we have? We throw a trap. We throw 3 traps. And then 30% chance to drop a fresh trap. Which I guess can replicate itself again. But yeah, let's say we have like roughly 4 traps. And I shoot like twice per second, and it's like 8. I'm not sure if I used this one. I think at some point I did not run this anymore. So yeah, it kind of makes sense that I got to like around 30 stacks or so when I just mega spam with high attack speed. I guess we go for less attack speed now and more other stuff. And maybe we're gonna hit this. These additional throwing damage per stack of dash already have. Okay. Yeah, that is a problem, I think. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get all these dash shards now to stay alive. I really liked having kept glancing chance. Falconry. Okay. Just Falcon straight up minus 14. Try DA Marksman with LP4 bow wasn't good. F. Okay, enough the element stuff, okay. Falcony has a throwing minion tag, okay. Go for the ice has been reworked. The critical strike just modifiers also apply to a Falcon at 75% effectiveness. Previous was applying the each type of increased critical strike chance to each of the additional critical strike chance and picking the highest total. Wait, let me read that thing. Falconry. Okay, that seems still really good. Yeah, we also has a maximum of 5 stacks. So like the last 10 seconds can stack a limited number of times. I don't think I really had many of these. When you consume a Falcon's mark, the Falcon's allies have a chance to conflict marks. The next hit against the mark target deals more damage and consumes the mark. When you consume a mark, your Falcon gets additional melee damage. So I need to trigger this every 2 seconds once. So every 2 seconds I have to hit one guy once. Okay. That will probably be felt as well, to be honest. Because my Falcon did attack pretty fast, right? Can we see the boss fight again? Did we have one earlier? Here's Orbis. Is that Orbis? No. Let's see if we find an Orbis fight or like some other boss fight. Here. So how often does the Falcon actually attack? Here's a Falcon with marks, so we got like 1 stack. There's like too many ads and stuff here. The thing is that if I attack while the Falcon is marking him, I will actually get multiple stacks of this, right? So I can probably assume that I usually had 10 stacks of this, actually. And now we have 5. Dude, the animation looks so weird on this hitting arrow. Look at the animation. Look. I never noticed that actually before. I mean, there are pretty heavy nerfs here after all, but mostly at bossing. I think you're not gonna feel that much on mapping, but on bossing you're gonna feel it, for sure. But I guess they made bosses somewhat squishier now, with the new ward changes instead of the dynamic damage reduction changes. Don't know why, but they're more hyped for this cycle than Season 5. I mean, that's very understandable. Season 5 is far away and we have no idea what it's gonna look like, so... the question is like, how much of a nerf is this here, the Avian Arsenal stuff? Gains additional melee damage equal to a portion of your added melee damage, shielding damage, bow damage. I have no idea what's the base damage of Falcon. And I mean, okay, even if I convert 100% of my character damage to Falcon damage, how much does that really nerf it? I get 50% of character damage. Maybe I want to go for more minion damage and these kind of things now, instead of just flat damage on my bow and these kind of things. Maybe it'll be better. I don't know, let's just say that the Falcon has like 100% base damage and I added 100. And now we're only at 50. So that would be a pretty noticeable nerf as well. Maybe like another quarter. So boss damage is probably down like something like 2/3 or 3/4. Mapping damage maybe like 1/3 down. Okay. Those are flurry buffs. Hail of arrows. Okay. Need for Mirage. Fix the bug. They didn't change anything on Need for Mirage. I've not really seriously considered using that skill like ever. But maybe it has its merits. Multi-shot, here we go. 20% damage, log in. Okay. Shines there against 500% increased stun chance from 800. They got a new unique that changes lethal Mirage. Okay. They haven't checked the unique soon. Okay, some mega buffs on multi-shot. Maybe it's time, man. Log in. So 22 units is the base distance multi-shots arrows travel. That's good to know. Because I don't really know anything about the units and the distances in this game. But this will give us a bit of an idea. I'm gonna log in and try and see what 22 units actually is. Net. That seems like a pretty heavy nerf. 1% more damage per 100 dodge chance instead of 1% more damage per 100 dodge rating. I guess it was probably easier to stick up like, you know, a few thousand dodge rating or so than what's the dodge chance. Puncture. There's imprint chance to afflict shadow daggers is not double to direct uses. I need to see that actually. This might be like a good early game thing. Maybe I'm gonna keep leveling and speedrunning with that a little bit longer. Where's puncture? Here. You actually get 100% chance. Wait, what? 100% chance to apply Shadow Dagger. Doubled. Wait, you get 2 Shadow Daggers per shot. And I can do the nice rapid strikes. I get 3 rapid strikes with 150% extra attack speed. That is kinda cool. I mean, you have to invest quite a bit. But maybe I'm gonna stick to Puncture. Like, usually you start a campaign, you play Puncture, you get the bleed stuff. It just kinda like melts everything in like Act 1 and Act 2. And then you go to... You also do the Acid Flask a little bit when you have mana. And then you do Umbral Blades. And then you just like run. And let the Umbral Blades like spin behind you and kill everything. But man, this Puncture stuff could be interesting. They proc from mirrors. I mean, live in Mirage, or what mirrors? I mean, shadows. French side, Le Planner. Yes. Okay, let me see that live in Mirage. But it's a Blade Dancer thing. Puncture? No. I have no idea about the skill really. But I guess realistically, there's like a good way of, I think it's explosive trap, right? Is that it here? Puncture? Or is it a trap? Maybe it's a trap. The net. Here. Net traps now also use puncture for you when they are triggered. So use the manual version of puncture when you equip weapon. So consumes mana equal to a portion of puncture's mana cost. So this is kind of crazy. If you do like multiple traps, is that like something where additional traps from 3 traps, 3 punctures. So this could also be kind of nice. Pact of the Desert. Gloomy End. Gloomy Doom. Penumbral Ambush. Where is this? Ah, here. No. What? Aha. Target using puncture caused several mirages briefly to appear. Ah, wait a minute. So this is not the same as shadows. So there's kind of like, I guess more like the barrage, like the 4 barrage kind of ghosts that shoot the thing, I guess. So I wonder how easy it is to hit the same target with this multiple times. But it costs 30 mana if you do this. Actually 15. You're only 1 point. I thought you can do 2 points. But I get 3 of them, so I get 6 shadow daggers per shot. That would be very costly though. I need some sick mana for that. There's mana on hits, I guess, which may or may not apply to the mirages. So if the mana hit works, you can kind of sustain it. Just like that. So I have to do 2, 2. This is 8 points. And then also 2, there's 10, 11. And then you also want this. So this is 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we just go for Shadow Daggers, Mana, Penumbral. That's a kind of interesting combo. What do we miss out on? Some extra area, some extra attack speed, hits against third. I guess you don't care about any of this like extra damage and whatever, right? You even get a bit of Fist Red. which is kind of irrelevant when you do Shadow Daggers, because Shadow Daggers have like ridiculous amounts of pen from idle and from chest. Yeah, this could be nice. Could be a build. Even get some Frenzy on the way. Okay. Fun stuff. Maybe it works. Shadow Cascade. Okay, Smoke Grenade. You're now limited to a max of 2 smoke was active at once. Yeah, okay. Fix the bug by having multiple smoke active at once. Could sometimes cause one or smoke fail to receive increased duration. Okay. So if you have 2 of them stacked on top of each other, but I think you cannot really like infinitely increase them, right? So that's kind of gone. Synchronized Strike. Fix the bug where let's stop the synchronized strike animation partway through. Okay. Armor Blades. Okay, Cacophony of Steel's Blade Storms. Now with the 40% less chance to inflict Shadow Daggers from Lethal Darkness. Oh shit. That sounds bad. Let me see that. Is it what I think it is? Okay, so these Blade Storms are mega nerfed. Okay. Each enemy can only take damage from one at a time. Yeah, okay, so I guess this whole like campaign speedrunning strat is kind of dead for this now, I guess. Like, they already nerfed it in 1.0 and was working. But that seems rough. With the 40% less chance. And not only that, it's like less chance, so it's just like doesn't even happen consistently, basically. That's compensation and passes. Okay, I can check that, I guess. Sentinel. I have no idea about any of this, so I think we're gonna skip this a little bit. Passive changes. Okay, here we go. Warlock. 4% more damage per curse on 5. Seems like they're just generally nerfing a lot of really OP stuff, right? I wonder if they like mega overbuffed something now that is like OP. Or if they like try to get some good balance. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this was buggy, I think. This Aspect of Death, I remember this note. People told me it was buggy and it didn't really work properly and you didn't get the damage buff. So it was not really that much of a reason to Omega stack ailments on yourself, for example. I think Bleed Locks did that or something, right? Yeah, I might do Falconer Armor, but the nerfs are noticeable. But maybe this is kind of like the more baseline strength now for like good builds. I think it's gonna be something like around half damage to like minus 2/3 damage compared to before, which is quite noticeable. But it won't really hurt me for like the race that much, I think. Because I'm probably gonna stay mostly in like 200-300 corruption or something. And at that point I will have decent damage. Meteor Strike might be OP. Yeah, Meteor is gonna be fun. But probably not a good racing build, I think. Let's see. Spellblade. Yeah, I guess there was a lot of buffs here. Looks like that. Rune Master. Sorcerer. Primalist. Let's see this stuff a little bit. Berserk has been renamed to Cornered Beast. This effects are now also active for 5 seconds after you leave low health. And a buff against my edit display when it is active. Aha. That is actually very close to something I suggested to the devs. Wait a minute. This is this one, right? While at low health, you take less damage, deal more damage. Additionally, when damage leaves you at low health, you gain these benefits of 5 seconds if you aren't already low health. Yeah, that's really nice. It's not really that much less damage taken though, so it's like not very hardcore viable, I guess. Unless you have like ridiculous amounts of endurance. And like 60% endurance reduction and stuff like that, but okay. Still kinda cool though. So I will have insane damage, but probably still paper. Uh-oh. Volcanic Constitution has been moved beyond the log. Oh, is that the so-called Beastmaster tax that have changed? What's that been called? Porcine Constitution. As for the boar grants additional damage reduction. And also grants increased health regeneration. Oh yeah. So this is 5 points, 50% DR. As for the boar is 15% DR, which is still achievable here, right? Boar. That's what the boar when hit. Only when hit. Yeah. So now you have to be Beastmaster to get this stuff. And the chance on mana hit as well. Oh boy. Okay, so basically this is out almost completely. It's still nice to get this, I guess. 15% damage reduction. Maybe invest like 5 points here, 3-4 points here. Ignore all this other stuff. Did levels reset? Oh yeah, all characters will be there, but in a new league I'll have level 1 character. %, increased health generation per point of strength for you and your companions. So if you have like 50 strength, that's like 100 extra regen. 3 regen for companions per point. Strength, health vision for companions. This might help a little bit, I guess. If you put 6 points in there, and you have something like 100 strength, that means plus 200% regen. You have like 1 life regen node for your companions. That will be times 200, like times 3 basically with this. That's kind of nice, I think. This is cool. A bit of health vision for yourself. 12 per second, 36 per second. Not that crazy, but it can amount to like a 1% life per second. Just from that. Depending on how much strength you have. You do get a lot of strength as a Beastmaster from like various sources. Patch. The patch goes live on the 9th. Vessel of Strife. What is Vessel of Strife? Okay, I like this. This is cool changes here, actually. So they removed the need for everyone to go Beastmaster for the boar stuff. Which I guess also makes Shaman and Druid more squishy. Relic. Ward retention. What do you want to do with that? Health regen applies to ward. Ah. Okay, if you get like a lot of health regen, you can convert to ward regen and get ward retention. Yeah, that could work, but you give up your relic like basically entirely for nothing. Because you're not gonna scale void. This is kind of whatever. So it's exclusively built wards. Which does help you to go for like the berserk stuff, or like what is it called now? Cornered Beast. Okay, let's see a bit. Add armor's granted to your totems, cool. 10 performance added health, chill, and shock chance are granted to your minions. Let me see that. Okay, just a bunch of health, choc chance, shield chance. It's kind of cool though. If you for whatever reason want to go into Shaman Tree, this is nice to have. Because your pets now chill. If you have like the Storm Falcons, or if you have like even the Wolves, this is a grandly chill and shock. Which is kind of cool. I like it. Okay. It's not variable, but will be good. Yeah, I could imagine, like, if you get something like, I don't know, if it's like 500 life regen. I'm sure what are the life regen values you can actually put on your gear. How much life regen can you really get? Let's say a chest. Is that suffix? I have no idea where you can get it. There's increased life regen. That's a lot as well, actually. 100 something percent on tier 5. Where you can get life regen, I have no idea actually about that. It's a glove. Yeah, 35. That's a tier 7. It's kind of interesting. So the tier 7 mod is actually almost triple as good. More like 2.5 times than the tier 5. Usually tier 7 is always double of tier 5. But it seems like it would be a special case there. Here, look. It goes 140 on tier 7 and 70 on tier 5. But here's a lot more than that, which is kind of weird. Blessing gives a lot. It doesn't give any... I mean the ward per second blessing. It's only 40 per second, I think. It's not that crazy. And it's... Oh, maybe that might be a life regen blessing, right? That could be. Let me check. I think it's here, enemy stone. Can we not search for a ward, man? What? Grand. So that's 42 ward per second, but here also like 200% increased health vision and 20 health rate. Okay, this one. So you already have a lot of increased health vision from just this thing, which is already a better note than the ward per second thing. Okay, I see. Making like a ward region build is actually pretty realistic, I guess, so stuff like that. If you had like just 400% life vision just like that, and something like a base life region of, I don't know, let's say 100. That's probably a bit optimistic. But yeah, I can get like 500 watt per second just like that by existing. Okay. And then 2/3 of that apply as watt per second, right? Okay. Good work. Good work. Around 1500 HP region endgame. That's a lot. How do you get that much? Okay guys, I just found something really nice here. Show you. Okay. There's health regeneration for totems now. Minion multipliers apply to totems, right? So I guess minion life regen should also apply to totems. More maelstroms. Okay, here we go. Gear synthesis. What is that? Oh, that's pretty big. Okay, let me see that. Okay. And that is a very powerful threshold bonus though. Interesting. Oh, they changed death stores the same. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I like these changes a lot. Like this was basically its own build, right? Low life ward build. And then you get all the crit chance in the world from that. The crit mode is much more reasonable because it actually applies to like many more builds. Now you can just invest into Death's Door, and sometimes you get a DR, sometimes you get a crit when you go low life. And you keep it for 5 seconds. I like it a lot actually. This is nice. Hot honey slice. No, it's a pizza. Pizza mafioso. Okay, Falconer. This is the only change. 1% minion critical strike multiplier per 3% critical strike avoidance. From 2 per frame. Okay. So now I could actually think about not stacking crit avoidance and going crit damage reduction instead. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute. And when your concentration stuff on marksman is like when you shoot and don't get hit for a while or something like that. If I remember correctly. Mm-hmm. This one. Mm-hmm. It's really cool. So you can get 16% more damage from 8 points. If you don't get hit. Concentration cooldown -8. So this is a flat cooldown. It's not actually cooldown reduction. Cooldown recovery speed. So it goes from 4 to 2.4. Mm-hmm. That's really nice, man. Damage and less damage taken with concentration against the one-shots. That's really cool. I like it. That is kind of big. Mm-hmm. Kind of interesting. So it's effectively 15 watt per second. For 1 and 2 points. Not that terrible, honestly. Just a tiny bit of watt here and there. Yeah, it's up if you have some other sources, maybe. One second of haste after using evade, that's kinda cool. Many marksman buffs, man. I should play a marksman this patch. Cool stuff. Sentinels will receive an automatic free respect for the passive tree. That sounds like some big changes here. What's the really big stuff? Time and Faith now grants 2% of missing health restored per point from 5 health per point. So it's probably like a... I mean, 5 health, it's like 0.1% maybe on a really high life character. So into like times 10 of that or times 20 of that. Okay. I guess that's in the early game. Kind of funny. Oh, look what else I found, guys. Okay, what else here? Seems like they generally just made a lot more stuff more damage instead of increased damage, which is very good. And more multipliers all over the tree. Which also generally makes more sense. Mm-hmm. That's some interesting stuff, man. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to really fit in like a lot of like I want to do so many things in this epoch. Like reading all these patch notes, I'm like, man, you know, I want to play this, I want to play that, I want to play this. Like when I'm gonna do all this, man. Fuck. Like I'm probably gonna raise this Falconer again, unless something else pops out that's really good and I can practice. One at a time. Yeah, I mean, I'd really like to play like, you know, another month of Last Epoch right now. I mean, we have 1 month until Season 5, right? But, you know, I'm gonna be in US. There's maybe D3 I want to do. Later tonight we're gonna do some Torchlight. Soon, actually. And then, after I return from US, that's only like 2 weeks until season start. Maybe I'm gonna log into more Last Epoch. But, I mean, might be other stuff coming. There's like PoE coming, I guess, later in the month. So, yeah. What's up, Noctimus? Item changes. Oh, here. Okay. So it's like more general stuff. Let's go. Sealed affix test code has been changed back to beige. Okay. Added health vision rolls on amulets instead of boots. Increase health vision and rolls on boots or amulets. Oh, let's see how much you can get on the neck. Okay. Dude, 16 on a suffix on a neck, man. Holy shit. This seems so bad. Is there much benefit to stacking past card drops duration 100? I mean, for victimized builds, card drops double dips right now, so every second you add gives you a relatively large boost, yes. For non-victimized builds, it's not that crazy after a certain point. Basically, for victimized, you have to do the bonus squared. So if you have like a 50% bonus, it's like 150 times 150. 225% total damage, so it's like a 125% boost. But if you have 100% boost from your card drops, then it's 200 times 200, it's like a times 4 total, which is almost double of, you know, having only a 50% card drops buff. Increased dodge rating can no longer dodge and roll on boots. Not that I ever wanted it, but it seems strange that boots out of all items cannot have it. This is like a stat that should be on boots, I feel. But okay. Dodge rating while evading and increased dodge rating attacks. That only was on boots. Wait, what? Ah, okay, so this is one stat, and they remove the okay. This was like a single stat, and it's like a double stat, basically. Okay. Cool. Boots changes. More speed. It seems like such a weird minor change. 11 to 14 move speed from 13 to 15. And 56 armor from 53. Okay. They generally nerfed move speed a little bit. Where are the shrine boots? Okay, they buffed a lot of the implicits. Nerfed boots. Buffed armor. That's pretty good actually. I felt like a flat armor roll was not that good. Health gain on block. Look, they're the same weird times 2.5 scaling that I have on life region. Here. Usually tier 7 affixes are exactly double of tier 5. But for life related stuff, it seems to be times 2.5. I wonder if that's like for flat life as well. But life region and health gain on block, they both seem to be that way. If you look at this here, here's a 16 times 2 would be 32, but actually it's 41. So I guess do some rounding or something. Maybe it's like 16.3, 32.6, and then from there it's like another 8 point something or whatever. Almost exactly times 2.5. For health, actually it's the same. 70 and 150 is a bit more than double. What about the chest also? Same thing, 112 and then 240. But for example, for res, it's the reverse. It's actually less than double. It goes from 68 to 112. But here it's exactly double. 105, 210. Here, this percent life is also more than double. This armor thing is really big. This thing goes to 390 flat armor now. It's only still marginally better than this one. Like the hybrid armor and reduced bonus damage from crits is just way better than just a flat armor, I feel. Can you have both? I'm not sure if you can have both. Maybe if you really want to stack armor. Currently I'm not planning to play Season 32. Maybe when I return from US I will. I think Merchants is worth going for. Well, if you want easy mode, you play Merchant's Guild, yeah. Merchant's Guild is the OP one, not Circle of Fortune. Circle of Fortune is only if you want to solo self-found and not trade, then it's good. They buffed melee damage in general. Seems like they generally buffed a lot of stats. Which means that higher tier affixes are generally more desirable. Which means that, you know, better quality loot is generally a bigger boost than lower quality loot was before. Or like, compared to the previous patch, having tier 7 rolls have a bigger impact, basically. Because all these numbers are a bit better. For example, for increased damage. Which NPC I'm most excited for out of everything coming? I am quite excited for PoE too. But I also expect it to be quite chaotic, at least, let's say, when it releases. Basically similar to D4 for the first few patches. And it's 30 new unique items. Okay. 30 is quite a lot. They did not actually nerf Exsanguinous and these like no life ward stuff. Okay. I wonder how good it will be now. So they generally made like a lot of these legendary items or legendary potential like easier to roll, right? If they reduce the effective level for legendary potential, means it's easier to get legendary potential in it. I know exactly what the formula is, but basically low level makes it easier, I think. Okay, this is like killing the trap builds basically for the detonating arrow. Malicious Oblation. What is that? 2 spell damage for fire necrotic skills per stack of ignite up to 20. From 4 to 6 up to 40. Which one is that? Immolators or Oblation? Oh. 1 second, guys. Wait, is that Immolators thing? Is that at the belt? From the Soulfire Bastion? If I remember. Yeah, it's this one, right? Yeah, that seems like a pretty heavy nerf for sure. Guess they don't really like people just being stuck in the Amazon themselves. I'm kind of surprised how many of these I just actually remember, but also like a lot of stuff I do not really know. So I made Tales of Valor harder to get. It's less likely to drop. Oh boy, okay. So instead of like buffing and nerfing a lot of items, I just like changed their legendary potential level. Which I guess like an indirect buff or nerf, which is also cool, I think. Okay, that seems like a pretty heavy nerf to this Warflot thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that definitely needed a nerf though, I guess. Enemy balance. Forged Soldier is like the start of the Act 1 campaign, I think. The fire dudes. Yeah, sounds good. Auspex Light Mage, the Meteor thing, that was also really annoying. They're like bombarding you from off screen sometimes. Okay. Because it generally made a lot of monsters easier. But not necessarily more squishy, just like slower or less damage or something. It's kind of nice that they're doing actually patterns for these monsters as well. Something unusual, I think. White fused armor. Okay, these are these big. That's like Act 2, I think. Right. Big floaty things, I believe. 69% more items when they drop items. Nice. Cosmetics. Oh, there's titles now. Cool. California pets, armor sets, helms, blah blah blah. Okay. Other visual and sound improvements. Okay. Sounds of new music. Bug fixes. Oh boy. How far are we? Almost done, I think. Okay, there's a forum. Okay, let's check what is here. Ah, that's nice. I remember spires was constantly bombarding you all the time, which was kind of annoying. So apparently if you stop it will stop shooting at you, and that's kind of cool. You forgot you had this game. Oh, that's a very, very bad moment, I guess. But at least you remember now. You gonna log in on Tuesday? Was good quality of life? Yeah, for sure. Loot for the stuff is pretty big, man. Additions and corrections, skill changes. Wait, why is this stuff here? We already had this earlier. Like, it's like really random. Explosive trap, frost claw, evil. What is this? Ah, this was like after patch notes were posted, I suppose. Okay. I understand. Alright. Yeah, cool stuff. Lots of patch notes, yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I think I'm gonna check out the uniques tomorrow as well. I kinda need to like digest this. If servers don't crash on Tuesday. Yeah, I guess it's not gonna be as big as the original launch 1.0, but I'm really excited to see how large the numbers will be actually. Kinda sucks that you can't have the cosmetics in offline mode, right? I'd like to use the cosmetics in offline mode as well. I guess for the race it will be not matter, I will just go online. Yeah, I think I'm gonna check this stuff out tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna save this. Okay. I think what we're gonna do now, let's open Steam. Maybe some Torchlight. I wanted to do one more round here today. New season start there, also in Torchlight. We were blasting yesterday with Pulse around, which was really fun. Let's do it. Hard to predict what will be OP. Yeah, I guess the Maxwell boys will help us out with that. So, by the way, on Monday we're gonna have a podcast with Lizard, Tarek, Bina, I believe. 3 of our Maxwell riders. Okay, we got an update here. Okay, update my stuff. It's like the last big patches, probably Westside Hotfix or 2 of the new bugs. I mean, you want to be there on the season start though, right? I mean, the season start is always a big hype and, you know, really fun. Dude, I have 49 ms latency in this game. It's actually insane. I have like half the latency I have in D4 when I play this. How is that so good? Where's the server? Okay, I'm level 88. I played this yesterday with Pulse Run. They started a fresh season yesterday. If you have no clue about Torchlight Infinite, this is another RPG. They also just started the season. Free game. Actually, let's spin that. Torchlight. There we go. Bam. We also have drops on, actually. Let me put the Twitch drops in the title. Okay. That's my character. I'm playing a bow character. Basically, lightning arrow, lightning shot, it's called. And we have a movement skill where I fly backwards like this. Which is kind of wonky. But it's pretty good. Okay, I need to do... Can I search for stuff? No. I think I want to start thinking about decks. That's actually a legit option here. Let's go. Good game, but pay to win pets, sadly. Yeah, there's like this pay to win with the pets, but I think it's not a huge concern. Honestly, like someone who wants to go for like rank 1 on the leaderboard that no one really cares about, I would say it's kind of irrelevant. There's a lot of like PoE players, Diablo players that play Torchlight for the season starts, like me, and pretty much everyone just says like, who cares? So personally, I've only bought like battle pass here and there, and like a hero or 2, but nothing with the pets really, and it doesn't really matter. Okay, we are pumping on this character, by the way. Really nice. Okay. It's too close to early. Yeah, the start timing is kind of unfortunate, man. In general, like, July is like super crowded, man. That's insane. The movement scale is wild. It is, yeah. It can get a lot wilder. Ah, that's the... I think it's called Traveler. You guys know Sirius from PoE? That's basically Traveler. Yeah, I'm currently level 88, level 89 now. So this is still, let's say, early game. early mapping, basically, what I'm doing here. This can get a lot crazier. Very zoomy indeed, If you like that zoomy stuff, this is a game, man. It's even crazier than like PoE, for example, with zooming. It's insane how zoomy this is.
Your reign of evil ends here.
How many maps do I have to do for the boss spawn? Let's check. 22, okay. Ah, here's my set belt. I think I will have 6 pieces done. That's gonna be quite a power spike.
I shall purify your taste.
Seems like I'm getting a lot more drops there now, and like I think I'm time mark 5 or time mark 6. It goes up to 8. And then 8.1, 8.2, which is like some pretty insane scaling in late game. I got reverse pocket watch. I have no idea what that is. I think it might be for the new season theme. Like the new void shard. Yeah. Yeah, it seems very nice. I've actually not spent any points yet. So I have to check that out. Because last time I was playing co-op with Pastoron. So we didn't really check that out at all. But I will do it now. Have I looked back into Undecember? I have not. I played it a little bit on launch. I didn't like it too much. It felt like too mobile for my taste. Like, it was kind of well made, I guess, but it was like also pretty heavy pay to win as far as I know. And like very mobile.
How can I help you?
Like, you know, autoplay and these kind of things, and I'm like, nah. Okay. That was a bit too much for my taste. Are you playing on December?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Those jiggle physics, man, they're on point for sure. The story in the zones are boring. Okay. Yeah, I didn't play much in Undecember. It's just like the early game and stuff, and that was basically it. So maybe it gets better later or something, but yeah. When was it, like 2-3 years ago or something when it came out? I really like Torchlight though. I play it a bit every time.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Okay, we got a set piece. Let me check. There's new UI now, by the way. They made a PC UI. Looks much better. Oh, we already had a set piece, but it has 2 legendary aptitude, which is a new system now. It's a bit like legendary potential from last epoch, where you have uniques and they have random stats on them. For some reason, there's only one stat that I kind of see though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Wait, it says 2 aptitude. Do I have to craft on it? Let's try. Select. Yeah, there's one empty. So you can lock affixes for legend. Oh, you cannot lock them. But you can upgrade it, okay. So I think I'll try. 14 cold dress. And empty. Sedge. And I get 2. This is 75 flat life instead of the res. I think it's gonna keep the res. That's something. What's my res like now, actually? 59 cold, 52. It goes out to 60. So 30 erosion, 31 fire. Okay. Anyway, I start blasting. What is this? Ground quartz. Okay. I think I'll go for the flame center. The eye needs a PC UI, I tried it last month. How's Immortal these days, actually? I heard good things, but I've never really looked into it again. Like after the launch, it was kind of like burnt ground, I guess, for like any serious content creator. I don't think there was anyone really almost playing as long as me. Even like I was like one of the ones who stayed the longest, almost playing like around a month. But yeah, we hit like Immortal, and then you know we tried that for like a week or two, and then at some point that was it basically. So. And then we had D4 coming anyway. And if I wanted to play other RPGs, well, I would just play Torchlight, for example. Which I keep coming back to. They do really big updates here in every season. Cool stuff. Like if you think that the last Epoch patch notes earlier were large, you should have seen the patch notes for this game, man.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
I think they're even bigger than the last Epoch notes. I got an FE. Nice.
Your reign of evil.
As nice as the Daggett Cane. True. Daggett Cane is nice. What's my build? Press exclamation mark Torchlight. There's the max roll link for the build guides. This is Carino, Lethal Flash, leveling guide for max roll, basically. Or when you're in the game, you can literally press on the button max roll guides. There's an in-game menu button, guys. Look at that. That's really cool in this game. They really like us there. Yeah, Carino Lethal Flash is not one of the standard heroes. I think. I'm not sure if they ever like enabled some of the other heroes by standard. But I don't think so. So you have to unlock him. You can unlock it with hero emblems, which is a free-to-play currency. But you have to grind a little bit for it. Or you get the battle pass, which gives you also nice little goodies and stuff. And this is like basically if you play the season, you buy the battle pass. That's kind of how it works. And this unlocks every hero for you for that season. So you can make whatever you want. Oh, challenge today is hero trial. Ah, we're level 90 now. We got a big upgrade. Overheating. Out 6 ammo resets projectile spraying when using non-shot gray skills. Plus 6 max capacity. Okay. Alright. Actually, how is this? Never really tried to desperate measure. I'm gonna go to the dummy real quick. There's a target dummy here. Not just that, but it tells you how much damage you're actually dealing.
Number 2.
Which is very cool.
This is the right path forward.
Okay. You're gonna change this skill at some point to another skill. Yeah, I think it would be nice if like they allow some of the older heroes to become free baseline at some point. On the other hand, it also is not really such a bad idea, like especially for players coming new to the game. I mean, they have a bunch of options, you know. It's not like they cannot really make viable builds or, you know, or something like that, right? You can like play any archetype, melee, ranged, caster, minion, whatever. So even with the baseline heroes, there is basically something for everything. And some of the newer heroes are also more complicated, so it might be kind of like a noob trap if you just allow people to like make something like, I don't know, Bing, or whatever it's called, or I don't know, Erika, I don't know how noob trap she is or something, but there's like a bunch of stuff like that. It's like definitely more complicated, and it's not a bad idea to just like give new players, not the new heroes. Maybe they could make it so it's easier to unlock the older ones. You have like a lower cost maybe, for example. You know, lower the cost every season a little bit. So you can get more done with your emblems.
I'll need some time. Your reign.
I have not decided on my A starter yet, no. I'm kind of hoping for the Maxwell boys to figure something out that I can play. It might be Falconer again though. I just checked a little bit the changes to Falconer and they seem not too bad, I guess. Quite heavy nerfs, but playable. A lot of other good stuff also got nerfed, probably more than Falconer to be fair. So maybe it's okay. And it's a good chance that stuff like Sentinel or yeah, like Forge Guard and I don't know, Paladin might be like super busted now, I don't know. And I'm not very familiar with that class at all. So I don't really see myself racing with it. At least a rogue, I know relatively well how it works.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Why does the Torchlight not run in full screen? You can't change in in-game settings. Might be a bug, I don't know. Are you sure you haven't like checked it properly? There's like here, window full screen. Have you tried these options? Played for 70 hours last season, only got to unlock 20 unlock currency. With 70 hours, you should get a hero. Like you need 100 emblems to get one hero unlocked in Torchlight. And usually they make it so that they can reach that, but just like kind of playing the season a little bit. So that's like my experience at least when trying to unlock heroes with the hero emblems. If you played 70 hours, did you make sure that you actually, you know, did some of the objectives? You know, collected all your rewards and stuff like that? Like 20 instead of 100 is like a huge gap. Because I remember like the first time I played Torchlight, I also just like played like one of the free-to-play heroes. And then I had 100 emblems at the end. And I bought one, and the next season I did another hero, and I bought another one. So on. So that worked pretty well for me. And I did not really play ridiculous amounts. Like 70 hours is like more... yeah, similar to like one of my bigger seasons. And I usually play less than 70 in Torchlight. Get 30 of the hero medals and picking out the season currency and trading it in. Oh, where did I trade it in? Actually, I need to double check. Maybe I've gotten also a battle pass now. They might have given me one. I said I didn't have it. There's an event only in the start of season for some of the currency, several from season pass. Ah. How long is it running? I guess I can try that. That's nice.
Your reign of evil ends.
I have 42 out of 92 stars collected for the year. 3 here. Oh boy. So you can spend them freely on any of these. Okay. Click to activate or revert node, okay. So can I decide, okay, this or this or this? What's that? Eterna, okay. Machine talent. Nightmare. So you basically choose whichever mechanic. Gear. Cube. What's that? Nether realm. Yo, just like that, in Netherrealm stage, plus 10% crop currency? What? Also have 40% chance of 20 additional Netherrealm resonance. Seems kind of wild. I was gonna take it. Fuck it. Why was it like highlighted though? Do they all have certain like highlighted nodes? What is this? Activate, activate. Madness to be accumulating. Hi Condas. How's it going? So I guess these are kind of the standard nodes that you want to take first, I suppose. Dark Surge is kind of nice. War. Plus duration. Chance to appear, chance to appear. Okay. Kind of like the God of War stuff as well. Because it's just like free real estate, basically. What do you have here? 2% chance for legendary drop to drop with 1 additional pieces of the Voyager set. Huh. Plus I have 26% chance to drop 1 additional piece. Oh, interesting. So we can actually get a lot of our set pieces here until we have some good items. Let's do this actually. Interesting. I can do some stuff like here. Can I like activate? It would be nice if I can just click on this and then activate everything until then. Just like the entire thing instead of one by one. Let's just go. Let's do cube farming a little bit, I suppose. There's like lots of different like monsters that can spawn here. Actually, I have 14 points left. Okay. Active overview. So here's like the list of every modifier. Okay, it tells you I have 4 here, 5 there, 31 there. There's also this here, Clockwork Ballet. So there's like for the current league. What is this? Profound. How do I unlock this? Unlocks after defeating Plane Watcher in Glacial Abyss, time mark 7. Monsters plus 40% life, damage and chance to not consume compass. Okay. Star shots do not drop, including a stage. 20% chance to get 1 additional progress. Okay. Mark space affixes. -4 attempts. Okay, that's like something to make it like really hard. I'm not sure what star shards are exactly. What's that? Prime star talent. Ah, okay, so we need these points for that. We can only have 2. So you can only choose this or this or this or that. Okay. Interesting.
Justice might come late.
Cool. Let's try it. You skip the Mist season, there's so much to do. Yeah, Mist is kind of cool, I liked it as well. How much decks do we have? 93 decks. Yeah, main stat actually becomes like a really valuable stat these days. Automatically following beginner card for a tree is like a preset. Ah, okay, that might be it why it's highlighted. Although I did not really select that. Okay, here's Rapacity guys. Cube guys.
I shall purify.
Yeah, Omar, glad you liked the build. I remember you told me about it. You watched Ugi's stream, he's blasting. Yeah, I think Ugi is playing Torchlight for the first time actually. But he is a blaster. Cool to see that there's more people. I guess he's also gonna be blasting the free season. Which I will skip though.
Violence is not the answer to all.
What is this gameplay?
Answer to your sins.
Oh, that's early game Torchlight Infinite. Get ready for more. Chaos.
Reign of evil ends here.
There's like this auto coward now, right? Let's just do that. Animation, man. It's like half the map. What do they want now? Open the navigation. Talents. Ah, we already put some though. Ah, we can craft it now, huh? Sure. Wonderful. Override. Okay, whatever. Okay, we have all this stuff unlocked though. What does the thing do? Barrier shield. So you go to 20% of the max life and energy. Shit, absorbing 50% of the damage taken. Okay. Generates 4 mana per second. Ailment damage, spell bursts. Okay, this is all kind of pointless stuff there. So much stuff to upgrade in this game, man. How far did you get, Countess, by the way? What have you been playing? Spiritborn stuff? Nah, I mean, if you mean like season 32, yeah, I mean, I'm going to US, right? Right after season 32 start, and it's just like too close to LE start as well. I want to do a bit more LE. So yeah, I'll not start the season, turns out. So that's what it is. Erosion, Yuga, Mercy, Dots. Okay. Sounds like having a good time. I really like Torchlight for like the build variety. There's like a lot of stuff you can do.
Violence is not the answer to all.
How do I get up there?
Answer to your sins.
Yeah, I can teleport, man, for these maps. Wait, I can't? Okay, I have to go around here. Ugh. Hard to control the spell, by the way, sometimes. Because you have to shoot backwards, and you fly in the other direction. So you have to like reverse your mouse movement. It's kind of tough sometimes.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Finish all mechanics is so satisfying. Yep. There's a super rare. Gimme. Crit rating. Let's just do a few maps and then we're gonna see what we do with our slates. I do agree the progression path is really cool in this game because you get so much stuff, so many like big multipliers, they just keep adding. Which makes the numbers really go wild. But it's also just fun to progress on multiple systems at the same time. I wonder if they would ever do something like a stat squish or these kind of things. Jiggle time.
The Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Okay. Well, million DPS is so WTF. Yeah, it's like low standards these days, right? If you play Barb.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman.
Oh, there's like a big dude, Tim. Can we get him? It's like some mini boss. He drops a lot of stuff actually. Wait, he dropped. Wait a minute. This guy dropped 2 pieces of my set. What? Because he's considered a boss? Or what? That's funny. But I think that should not happen. Maybe it was random and I just got lucky. I thought only the Netherrealm stage boss is supposed to drop this stuff. But I'm in the same map again, man. This time I know where to go. You also gonna log into Last Epoch, by the way, Condis? Or are you guys gonna keep blasting Torchlight until then? How much have you done Torchlight, by the way, Condis? Do you know it well? Or was it like your first time really blasting? No, I think you have played it before, right?
Your reign of evil ends here.
I never was so fast in a newbie, but not a pro. Okay. Yeah, last week I was actually really powerful, a lot of stuff. I reached like 3 billion DPS or so on my Carino. Which I mean can go a lot more than that, but it's good enough for most purposes.
Judged by a member of the Herman family.
Should actually check the gear that I found so far. My inventory is slowly getting full as well. Javelin buffs are too much to consider as anything else. Ah, I didn't see like the reworked items yet. I've only checked the patch notes. There was not really much about the uniques there. Oh, actually, I guess they're talking about the skills or so, right? There's probably skills for that.
Need some time.
I did kind of skip the Sentinel part because I don't know much about it. I'm really excited about Javelin builds as well, though. I wanted to play some because there's some cool uniques for it.
Look who will record this death for you.
Multi-strike, Forge Scarf, at least starter. I think about all the Forge buffs. Nice. I need to check that out as well. Cooldown recovery speed. This doesn't help us. Do we have 6 piece now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We finally have the 6 piece. Okay. So this one. Ooh, plus 23% movement speed on those birds. Now that is kinda wild. And I think I should have enough energy now. Oh, this is really good, but there's... I can save it, wait a minute, right? What if I put these? We can... No, we can't block affixes, but we can upgrade it. To tier 2. Also tier 1. 37 movement speed. Okay, for tier 0, key another 100 is required. It goes up to 60% movement speed, by the way. 50% stronger. Kinda wild. Interesting. Here's a blind vision as well. This is something I want to keep. Lock this. Do we care about any other stuff? Not sure if I got any really big powers, really big items or something. So it's lighting this. Kinda like the idea. Damage doesn't change anyway. Let's do this. Okay. So that's cool. I need to get a better one of these here. New main skill can be unlocked. Let's go. We don't want multiple projectiles. I think we want Selective Overload. I think we do this. And we still have a lot of energy left. So there is some stuff we can do. So we could check what's here. Great chance, GMP. Wasn't it like something? Wait a minute. This is only for this skill. Okay, so there's no buff here. I think last time I did like some buff. Not sure what it was exactly. Getting a stack of buff and using the supported skill every 6 seconds. That's an 80% increased attack speed after using mobility skill. Buff lasts 2 seconds. It's kinda cool. Maybe he's gonna add that. Also can do something here. Okay, that's kind of big buff here. Can we do something here? I think there's some stuff for buffing me more from these spirits, but I'm not sure what it was. Target result minus 20% and plus 5% crit damage taken. We can do this, perhaps. Mark. Which is also not bad. % chance to apply mark. It doesn't say how long they mark, but it means 40% extra crit damage. So that's good. Where's the flame spirit? Not enough energy. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I totally agree with that, by the way, Connors, of like too much to learn about all the classes and stuff. I've also been mostly focusing on Rogue. I have played some of the others, and Beastmaster a bit. I like Beastmaster actually in Last Epoch. So that's cool stuff there. Dude, why do I end up in this map all the time, man? I need to get out of this zone. Okay, it's just like 35 million there, not even a red number. Big damage now. Well, we could probably already approach like 100 million DPS or so. Once I get like a bit more energy, get my right links. And then I just need like a times 10, we are at a billion DPS. Seems like we're popping off. I need the 4 cardable news. I'll go hunt. How about that? Cardo does not exist. Are you sure about that?
Look how we record this death for you.
Immunity for poison druid. Okay. That's cool too. Oh, LE going down all Monday. That's bad. But tomorrow we'll log in anyway a little bit. At least I can warm up a tiny bit. Might just play my Falconer a bit and do like a campaign run or something. How long is a good campaign speedrun? 2.5 hours? 3 hours? I'm not sure exactly anymore. Something like that.
Violence is not the answer to all.
It's kind of a long campaign though.
It's the answer to your sins.
I guess I have to readjust my expectations though for the campaign. Let's remove the Shadow Dagger stuff.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
It's a 1-on-1, but I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Cuddle is actually real. No one has found it. I mean, a lot of stuff is in the game that we know of. So why is there not something that we don't know of?
Your reign of evil ends here.
So this.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Might be well enough hidden, yeah. I think so too. Maybe it's like really hidden. But I don't know. I'm not sure like people were able to like, I don't know, crack the entire game and see if Carnival is actually real or not or something. Could be.
Your reign of evil ends here.
You have me there in your dreams, it's incredible. I wonder what they're gonna do with the carnival. It's gonna be like, you know, some kind of like farming zone, like in D2. Probably doubtful.
It's your
But I wonder if they're gonna give it like some kind of relevance.
of the Herman family.
You know, maybe it's similar to like maybe the vault in D3. Where, you know, you can get something there really efficiently. This guy dropped 5 FE also. That's a lot of FE. For me, for now. Yeah, the thing is like Cowdle being like D2, it's kind of unrealistic, right? Because, you know, pit and endgame scaling and these kind of things. So,
I shall purify
how exactly would that work?
your soul. Your reign of evil ends here.
The code
Yeah, maybe it's more like D3 to be honest. I think it would make more sense. It loses everything but the Divinity Slate, man. Send me some stuff. Nice. Wait, where's the battle pass? Do you have it? Yes, okay. Cool. Next thing gave me a battle pass, guys. Feels good, man.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman
Others
family.
go to this paddock. So some of these unique items show up like bigger and stuff, so I guess this might be like a good one, I'm not sure. I don't know all the unique items by heart in this game. It's all of them.
Time.
Ugh, what am I doing? I think it would be fine if I counter with something like really rare or something like very specific. That's okay, right?
Your reign of
Maybe gives you like a reason to do like, you know, I don't know, a few times in a season or whatever. I guess it depends a bit on like, you know, how hard is it to even find it and get in there, and do you actually have to do like the 666 cow kills, you know, every season? And like, I wouldn't really want to do that, right? It's kind of like stupid. So it could be just an Easter egg, but it could also make it like malleable, I don't know. There's many ways to deal with it. I guess we'll learn at some point. Copium.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
This game easy to get into? I would say so. They have like built-in guides you can follow. And we also have the Maxwell guides with nice leveling, you know, builds. So for example, this is also one of the Maxwell leveling guides, pretty much, that I'm playing here. There's a lot of stuff to learn about the game, but it's like, all of the individual systems are like not super complicated, I would say. As long as you understand the basics of them, you're kind of fine most of the time. Not for music. I played this in it, wow. That was a lot of
Your
stuff.
reign of evil ends here.
The code will not let your efforts go in vain.
Yeah, if you want to get into the game, it's for free, by the way. Torchlight. Check those things. Oh, we got some FE there. Nice. They also have built-in loot filters. They have leaderboards. They have like build sharing inside the game. You can like basically send someone like a build template. Also really cool stuff actually.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins. I'll need some time.
Feel kind of squishy. No, I have 3.7k life. Kinda surprising. Need a cow mount. Cow mount is coming, I guess. I mean, they made tiger mount now.
It's your
And I guess they're only gonna go more crazy slowly.
common family.
Pretty sure that they are trying to do a lot of really weird mounts at some point. Where the hell do I have to go? Were we just debated here? Going back to the junction? This way? I think I got debated. Seems to be the right way.
Your reign of evil ends here.
The code will
It's too arcadey for you. I mean the graphics. I also don't like the graphics too much, if I'm honest. But I like the rest about the game. But I kind of see, you know, over it and it's okay. Okay, it's another set piece, let's go. I see like my XP is slowing down quite a lot. I've been 90 for a while now, and I'm only at 45%. I guess I have to go to time mark 7. Most of those are 78 here only. So up to 90 was pretty fast. I wonder if they changed the XP that you need after 90 or something. It seems kind of slow right now. I mean, it's kinda expected. Still. Last season I went to 94.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins. I'll need some time.
What's this? Finish done. I'm not sure what the divinity stones do exactly. Can check some gear. 1% critical strike damage mitigation. Wow. Really? This thing has 44 energy though. I'm doing it. I'm making a craft on it. Pff. Some gear armor. Ah, well. I guess. This thing is always soul burn, I think, right? How did I get 2 stats on it? It's like I've rerolled these items a little bit, and I've not gotten 2 stats on it. Can I check? Only prices of 100 legendary gear can be traded. Okay, prices means that 100. So all the stuff cannot be traded, so it's only more like high-end loot I can trade, right? So I can just like get rid of a lot of stuff. Let's do this thing. Everything else good. Minus 40% lightning damage. That is kind of cool. Gonna do something here. Energy shield, damage, skill effect, duration. Can I fit this? Kinda scuffed, but okay. I guess we can keep a bunch of these like extra set items around so we can like roll them a bit. That'll probably be a way to do it. Wait, you have a lot more energy now. Can I do something with that? I have 45 unspent energy currently. Can do something here for sure. What do we have right now? Mania. Plus 50% effect. That's overclock. Standard duration, preparation. What is prepare? Skills ready triggers a skill once. Skills on cooldown triggers a skill once immediately after the cooldown ends. If the skill is ready, triggers a skill once. Skills on cooldown triggers a skill once immediately. Okay. So basically you press it and it just goes off automatically. Which is not really what I'm looking for. There's actually not really anything I want to put here. Besides maybe extended duration. What about this one? I guess I had the same problem. 4 seconds. Additional damage. There's never really gonna be a situation where I can do this for like 6 seconds straight or something. 5 seconds straight plus 23% activation. Actually, it's like around 4 seconds. Okay, 4 seconds might be more doable. You have auto charge, you can do something here. So I have residues, which is kind of cool. You can do one more. Movement skill. Movement speed, instant duration, additional damage taken during the supported skills restoration effect. Holy. Plus 7% restoration effect at low mana. So this should apply to me at all times, right? Because of my reservation, I believe. Okay, this has like a lot of healing now. 48% of max life in 2 seconds. And then this is extra duration, so there should be like around 75% of max life in 3 seconds. And then this is 50% at low life, which is 35%. So if that triggers, we should be at like roughly 100% of our life in 3 seconds. And plus 7% effect. I get auto charge here, so I get 1 charge every second. How many charges does it need? At 15 charging progress, gain 1 charge. So like this, we get 1 charge every 15 seconds automatically. That's kind of cool. There's still some stuff we can add here, I guess. Boss time. Yo. We have a further guide for the builds. Yeah, the max roll Lethal Flash Carino guide is what I recommend.
Your reign
It's
of
basically that build.
evil
I have played this character before, actually twice I think. I've played Lightning Shot. And I just generally like it. Let's get some more decks. Okay. Get a talent point now. Keeps telling me the skill slot is vacant. Okay, now we can upgrade everything, right? Time mark 7. Select. So do we just jump from 5 to 7 now? I think it's 7, it looks like it. Let's upgrade them. I'm not sure if I have any of these Time mark 7 things. I have 3 there, okay. Kind of because of only high level crap being tradable. I do agree though. This is nice. I think this was a good change. Here is also with the offset degree. So here's level 82 to 83 monsters. Plus 10% top quantity. Chance of playing rush top exclusive legendary gear. Okay. Well, let's try some here. More cube of rapacity. Recommend survival 40,000. Uh-oh. Oh, let's see how it goes. You have pretty good damage, but who knows.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Okay, my damage is fine, so I wonder how my survivability is. It might be that I'm still too weak to like certain elements right now. I'm not lacking some resistances here. These guys are pumping me for sure. I might die here and there now. If I'm not careful, they do damage. But we're also gonna get a lot more XP, which is nice. I think I might have to change now to my other movement skill, because I'm not really precise with my movement right now, and I need to be more precise now, I think. I am destroying. There's a tier list on Torchlight, yeah. Also on max roll, type extension on Torchlight. The build I'm following is the Carino Lethal Flash on max roll. Okay, let me see real quick. Button. So we have this. This is fine. This is also fine. But we can also... every 6 seconds, okay. Let's see. Is there something else maybe for like recharge speed? Change. There's +1 charge. And +1 movement speed when using it. It's also kind of cool. That's also kind of nice, plus overloads and evasion per stack. Just like that. Okay, and plus on max charge is nice, but let's keep the periodic burst. Get some attack speed sometimes. And I get 2 warnings every time. Oof. I didn't talk to the guy.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is
Oh man.
the answer to your sins.
This guy from inside the house. Where's that monk ass? I am the build. I mean, I do like inventing builds and, you know, making my own builds. But Torchlight is a game where... I mean, I could if I wanted. But usually I, you know, just don't really have my attention on the game enough to follow with the updates and everything. So it's nice to just kind of like see what the Maxwell guys are doing. Because they know their shit. And I just kind of go with that. And, you know, like, then you go from there.
It's your
Like the leveling guys on Maxwell, they go to like around this level now. And now it's like time to do my own thing, basically. And I can do that. That's fine. But of course, you know, I've not really tested like, you know, hundreds of builds in this game or something like that, you know, I could be better, let's say. But I have played, I don't know, like 10 different characters now or so, I guess, in Torchlight. So I do have a bit of an overview.
your reign of evil ends here.
It's not that I don't like the game or something, it's just I don't really have the time to, you know, keep track of everything really in this game to be able to make top tier builds or something like that, you know. You kind of need to be invested. I like playing it, but I'm not really like always there, always paying attention and checking what's up. Whoa.
Violence is not the answer to all,
Getting blasted by the
but it is the answer
Watcher.
to your sins.
sort of stuff here. Got a clockwork thing again. Unlucky. Okay, my teleport comes back really fast actually. That's nice. Especially when I shoot into packs. We all know D4 on top. I mean, for me, I do play a lot of D4, yeah. I mean, this season was wild, actually, you know. I've been basically going ham 6 weeks non-stop. Now it's really the first time I actually play anything else. I kind of take it a bit slower. Doing the free updates now as well. You know, Friday is the season start. I need to do the Maxwell guides and stuff like that.
By your tainted soul.
I actually need to finish those later.
I'll need some time. Your reign of evil ends here.
It's that time of the month again. Wait, I did gift you one, right? I don't know, maybe someone else this time? I have no beacons. Unlucky. Continue here. I did give him a sub though at some point.
Ballet. How can I help you?
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Emerging.
I mean, I do give subs, you know, here and there for my community and, I don't know, random stuff like that. And, you know, GOWT is like a name that I you know, recognize and he's here often and stuff. Yeah. Can't give everyone a sub, guys, so sorry about that.
Ends here.
Yeah, true, he did the bits thing. How many bits do we get from that survey?
Your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family. Your reign of evil ends here.
Hey Ava, some fresh spaghetti. Oh man. I've been like kind of hungry for some pasta actually. What do you have? Oh, what? Critical strikes can eliminate enemies under 6% life and critical rating. Yo, I'm taking that one. Let me brand this right away. What's the difference between these different slots here? Okay, that's kind of nice. Okay then, enjoy. Alright. Let's do a new one. Scare projectile speed, I'll take that. I need to shit regain, no. %4 defense and 1.5 elemental resistance. I mean, it's better than nothing for now. Okay, I'm equipping nothing. But that's kinda nutty. We have to remove that one. Okay, set this. Yeah, thank you too. Okay, let's see what Ava has in store for us. Oh, yeah, what's going on here? Dolphy aufgeladen. Hello, man. I'm Mad Tom. Now we get the subs. Thank you, guys.
How can I help you?
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Skills like a hit, CC, aspects, uniques are mostly different CC buckets. It does not reduce the total stagger you apply to the boss. Oh no. Mate, they're all separate. So you can run a Frostburn and Chance of Freeze Temper. For example, is that what you mean? And then like a Frost Nova. Oh my fucking god. That is actually insane. Because if you have enough CC, like even like a super stagger resistant boss, I think the stagger resistance caps out at 90% or something, right? So you could still reliably stagger a fully stagger resistant boss. Right? Right. Dude, if they mega buff Frostburn this patch, that could be interesting. It's okay. Oh, that's interesting. The honest magically applies smoke bomb and you get 0 stagger until the situation he applies greater than the remaining turn to CC applied. Yeah, that is not really new, I think. Like, I know that if the stagger that he applied, like, it needs to run its course, basically. So the CC effect needs to kind of be over. Okay, yeah, I knew that. It's just like, if you spam 2 smoke grenades, you're not gonna get the same stagger, you're gonna get way less. I guess it should, like, apply partial stagger for, like, how much of the previous smoke bomb has already elapsed, and then how much, like, basically how much is there no overlap, right, between 2 smoke bombs, for example. I guess this is what should happen. What the hell are star shards? And he will not cause stagger until 3.99 seconds have elapsed. Yes. But if you throw a smoke bomb and then you throw a second smoke bomb, let's say 5 seconds duration,
Ballet.
and after 1 second you throw the second one, so you have a total of 6. So it should mean around 20% more stagger, no? You should get like, let's say, I don't know, 100 stagger on the first smoke bomb and 20 on the second. If you throw it 1 second later. Okay, is there like an aspect that freezes stuff? I guess Frostbitten. So, okay, you're telling me I can run Frostbitten,
By your tainted soul.
Frostburn, chance to freeze temper, and cold imbuement. Is that what you're telling me? And they all stagger?
Emerging.
That's fucking unholy, man. Okay.
I'll need some
That is actually potentially insane for the rogues. Because rogues care the most about staggering stuff. So if you go hard enough on the stagger, I think it's kind of realistic to like stagger a boss in like 30 seconds or something, even after 4 staggers or 5 staggers already. Getting like 1 stagger every 30 seconds or so would be pretty wild. This also means that like all of these like CC rolls, you want to get them as high as possible. And still include stuff like smoke and other stuff. This could be interesting. There might be some real options there.
I'll need some time. Your reign of evil ends here.
Frostburn, Anti-Rogue, login. Yeah, not unthinkable. I guess it depends on how much they buff it. Zarya has staggered the 4th stagger in 30 seconds. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Because the thing is, if you stagger fast, there's less decay. Like, the hard part about the staggers is that it also decays like over time, right? And the faster you stagger the later staggers, the less decay you have to work against. Okay, that's very interesting. I guess it comes down to the exact numbers and like, you know, what are the options? What can you include versus, you know, other options and stuff. Dude, I hope they fix the fucking Retribution double dip, man. I don't want to do another season of that.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Courageous.
Let's do the machines thing. I mean, it's hard to see the overlap, but if you only stack one crowd control effect, like you do one temper, you do one this, one that, I mean, you can tell it, I guess. If you don't have a character that has like all of the different crowd controls at once. You can test it one by one. You know, one stun thing, one freeze thing. Now what about like exposure stun grenades? And like stun grenades from evading from the aspect. Are these also separate?
I'll need some time.
Because they're almost the same thing. Can someone tell you the damage is so much higher? I mean, why is the damage so much higher, or what? Well, Frigid Finesse, Control Glyph, damage to crowd controlled enemies, Retribution, Frostbitten, Noxious Eyes. Like, rogues, like on some builds, it's kind of like forced to have, like Undead Rogue, for example, there's no real buffs to Undead Rogue besides these kind of aspects. Frigid Finesse just goes in every rogue build anyway. And you also want to have it on your neck. So just that alone can give you like something like double damage on a staggered boss. Blind Vision, huh? Didn't get it. Okay, we are surprisingly not really dying much, which is cool. Almost level up actually.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Emerging.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
I mean, 30-second stagger is kind of wild for like 4th stagger or 5th stagger. That's really good for pushing for rogues. Might be worth trying to do this. If you can still include most of your damage stuff, you can get a stagger that fast. It might also mean that stuff like crowd control duration is actually way better than originally thought. You can temper crowd control duration.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Yeah, that would be good.
Courageous.
Dude, that is like actually some spaghetti. It's kind of interesting how long it took for us to understand that. But to be fair, I mean, staggering bosses was never really a huge concern, I guess. Because we never really had problems with bosses in the first place. Some people did it for like Lilith and stuff, but that was about it. I guess it also makes like Fist of Fate much better, suddenly. Although, I guess Fist of Fate is like technically... Ooh, that's a lot of loot. Fist of Fate is technically just like an item proc, right? So I guess it doesn't make Fist of Fate better. I just have 2 of them at once. It has Immobilize and Daze. So there's an advantage there. What build is this? It's a Carino Lethal Flash from Maxwell. Lightning Shot. Okay, I wanna see what this Star Shard is. I have no idea. Something new.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Your reign of evil ends here. It's your honor to be judged
We're
by
flying.
a member of the Herman family.
Oh, Bassett. Nice to see you, man. Are you on vacation?
Emerging. Defiant.
Caterpillar. Focus shot is apparently very good. I don't know focus shot. I'm just playing typical lighting shot right now and enjoying it, so... I didn't really, like, you know, go through all the patch notes, and I was just like, okay, you're gonna blast a pass around tomorrow, so... I just go with something that I know works. And it's actually worked out really well, because he was relatively good and like, really powerful with his build, and I was too, and we were kind of blasting together, it was cool. First time I played co-op. Have you tried some co-op? Actually went relatively well. Just main problem is that
Evil ends here.
You have to do all of the net around progression twice, you have to kill all the bosses twice, etc. So that's a bit scuffed. Hope they're gonna change that, and then would be nice. Also another big slate. Oh, we have another one of the critical strikes. Doesn't help us. Get back yesterday to 100 plus degree heat. Oh shit, 100 plus. Where is that exactly again? Attack projectile skills have different visual effect based on the weapon you use. Oh, so when I go crossbow it looks different? Never noticed that actually.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Maybe just split shots. Yeah, split shot is probably like a very kind of a basic animation, I suppose. Maybe this is why. Right? Isn't it just like some arrows or something?
Oh.
Like the zapping around, man. I should actually add the extra charge.
Your tainted soul.
I think that would actually help me to like reset it more easily and reliably. Let me do that.
Your reign of evil.
It's here, right? +1 charge. And we get movement speed, so it's kinda cool. Last 2 seconds. Can we stack this? Oh no, we can't stack the movement speed buff, okay. This is not hardcore now. Blessings on gods can be accessed at a space-time wanderer and Ember's Rest. Need to check what that is actually. That's not a guy. Which one is a space-time wanderer? There's actually a lot of NPCs these days, huh? The Lightless. We have some currency here actually, tier 7. Ah, this is a guy.
Traveler, please bring
Blessings from the gods. So what is this?
in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal the
Gives in exchange for items and
of the
blessings from
six
gods. So you can get random FE. So you can get 5 FE. Ah, it's like the kind of a gamble guy with fresh. Okay, what is Arcane Stone? Gives 50 to 350 Divinity Stones. No idea how much they are worth it. And also, what are Star Shards? So Divinity Stone's not the same as Divinity Fragment, I guess. I think it's gonna get the FE here, cause why not?
Traveler, please bring back
Can we do some here?
memories that exist in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal
Let's see if we get something cool.
the era of the six gods.
Anything from Torchlight I'd like to see in D4. I mean, they have a lot of really cool systems in this game that D4 could also learn from, I think. Anything specific? I mean, the root fitter stuff is number 1, I guess. Sharing builds and so on is kind of nice. Also, these like beginner-friendly builds. I mean, it handholds you a lot, but it could be useful for like new players in D4 as well, because D4 has been getting more complicated over time with the builds. This like maybe some other stuff you could do. Okay, we got some upgrades here. I need to try this thing. Minus 37 projectile range, plus 23 base damage coefficient for subsequent projectiles of shotgun effect. I want to try that. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see our damage right now. Unequip this thing. Yeah, skip.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Okay, how much damage do we do? 50 million. Peak. Even more, basically. 70 million peak. Okay, stop. I wonder if this could be like really big. It is really big, actually. Look at the increase in damage. I went from like 77 peak straight up to like 126 peak. This is like double, man. What? Okay. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah, it's like a really strange stat here, but it's minus 37 projectile range, which I guess is noticeable. It's a lot. So I guess it, like instead of 50% shotgun effect, I have 73 now? I don't know. Okay. Kind of big. 120 life. And some energy shield, because why not? Let's do this one. I want a dummy in D4. Yeah, that's definitely another thing for D4 to learn, I guess. Dummy would be like with the actual DPS showing there. That's really cool. You know, for these kind of things, it's like I don't really know how it works. You know, let's just see. You know, let's just try it out. Thanks TZF Simi. Appreciate that, Prime.
The Clockwork
A sub, actually.
How can I help you?
A real sub. Hello, Archangels.
It's your honor.
I will be playing last ever again. That killed me, by the way.
Never surrender to the evil.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do like a 30-hour stream or something. I wanna try to get world first for the boss on hardcore. We'll see how that goes. Need to get good though.
Emerging.
It's a new Torchlight and console. I think it's not yet, but I may do it. They added control support this season. So maybe they're also gonna do console at some point.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Courageous.
I went past the boss. Unlucky. Actually, could have gotten like a real shortcut here. Just going left side instead of right side.
Radiant.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Ends here. Oh, it isn't. Ah, the controller support is already in season 2. Okay, so it was not just about the controller support, it was also about the new UI, I guess. I remember that screenshot they posted on Twitter. Hero trial, huh? We can try it. At Emma level 91? We are at 23% already. Nice.
Embrace the power of Amber. Only then will the great void in
We're doing like 100 million hits now. Let's go. Wait, where did
For you have forfeited your last.
do we only get mats now? Is this the last skill point?
You will lose your mind. freeze your human flesh
Oh my god.
and blood and become a warrior to a frenzied monster.
Okay, this guy hurts. I can't kill him in time, but holy. Okay. He's pumping me a bit too hard. Let's go. Do this XP in there? I do not actually. Let's just take this thing. Anything else that we could take here? So like some life nodes. Energy shield, evasion, attack speed. Attack speed. Don't really need attack speed currently. There's life, and then restore life on evasion. That was not terrible. In fact, I could remove some other stuff. Anything else I could do here? There's life. And more life. I also never finished maxing this one. Can I remove one here? Okay. I kinda missed this one. For whatever reason. For each spell skill used recently plus crit damage, taking up to 20. There's dex and percent dex. You can do these things, yeah, that's not bad. Dexterity has a lot more value these days. Okay. Okay, let's see what these are. Star shards. Do we have 4k life now? Oh, 4.3k. Okay. Much better. I'm getting a bit squishy right now. I wanna fix that, hopefully. Still missing some res. I can do the res.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Emerging.
Yeah, I didn't get it. It's okay. I thought they also added controller and then the new AI, but it was only the UI. Okay, but either way, do you know about any plans for a console version of Torchlight? Is that gonna be a thing? I'm not sure how realistic that is, but who knows, maybe they're gonna do it. I guess it would work relatively well actually, because there's a lot of like insane quality of life features in this game. You barely have to loot, you barely have to like sort your loot. Like it is very console friendly RPG, I'd guess. Thanks to the loot filters and how the game overall functions.
It is the answer to your sins.
Might be one of the most console friendly RPGs actually. We're looking for the build. This is Carino, Lethal Flash for maximum. 5 exclamation mark, Torchlight. Not in the plans now, okay. FE. Got like some big like 30 FE drop earlier, that was kinda cool. Dude, I one-tapped the boss.
Reign of evil and
Literally one-tap, okay. The anti-items for watches. Ah. But I also wait, I need the completion store here. Wait a minute. So I still have like the progression here, 4 out of 12, for example. So what does that mean? Gonna sort of Whirlwind Blades. That doesn't sound very much like a Carino build to me. And no, I'm not planning to swap my builds anyway. Like, I don't really have much time to play the Torchlight season this time. Maybe I come back later. I'd like to continue more because I want to like try out more of the league mechanic and so on. Did they actually add any like power creep with the Seek mechanic? I just realized. Like there's no new character mechanic attached to the clockwork stuff, is there? Or am I missing it? It's just loot, right? And last season they also did not directly add power creep, right? It was just through the activation medium supports, basically. So I guess they kind of feel like they have enough progression systems for now.
Evil ends here.
Stage completion reward at the top. Stage reward, Steel Forge Star Shard. Ah. Collect a certain number of star shards for Starship Flame Watcher. So it means if I get like an extra reward for star shards, it's just like more progression. Activation means a power creep.
Welcome to
Yeah, okay, but this only works for certain builds, right? Like activation mediums. Like for this build would make no sense. Like I can't just trigger my lightning shot, for example, or something, right? So I guess you can make powerful builds, power creep and nonsense, but it doesn't just like, you know, like divinity slates. Everyone just gets stronger. But I mean, Clockwork has nothing, right?
Judged by a member of the Herman family.
This game is pay to win. Yeah, very slightly. No one really cares about it.
Emerging.
How would I rank this game? 1 to 10. I have no idea about Torchlight 2. But I would probably give this one an 8. It's a pretty good game.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
It is like a bit too intense for me for like long-term blasting. But doing like, I don't know, 3 days at a season start and stuff, this is very enjoyable for sure. So as like an alternative game for me in the downtimes, it's very nice. That's mostly what I do here. I think I need to sort out my inventory again at some point.
welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Where's my minimap? Okay. Yeah, I mean, my clear has actually suffered a little bit, I gotta say, from this hero memory, hero emblem that I got. But I think it's is really good.
Honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
I guess you mostly want to try to improve your single target on this build. So that's okay.
Emerging.
We are very mobile after all. I will play it, yeah. I just went through the patch notes earlier for like 2.5 hours or something
Tainted soul.
before this.
Defiant.
Luke Juice. Yeah, Ellie looks pretty fun too. It's unfortunate with the timing, man. I would like to play a bit more Torchlight. That's all of FE.
Your ends here.
Let's see if I can actually make some rest items here. Oh, we got something. What was that?
The code will record this debt for you.
5V. Oh, nice. You have 50% chance to times 2 all the current rewards and 50% chance to lose all. Yo.
To gain more,
Oh.
you must first sacrifice.
Okay. He deleted it. Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay. -4 skill cost. That is kind of nice. Okay, I need to see now. We have so much shit. Okay, let's lock this. Lock this. Lock this. So now these items are actually tradable, right? So let's lock this. I need to get some res. I need to try to make some items with res. This thing has res. I want to equip the blind faith. And we also finally have a ring. So I can equip the blind faith now. This one says plus 60% damage. What was that? Plus 32%. Main skill support by the 1 wind projectiles. So projectile bonus also applies to additional damage bonus. Blind vision is really good. And you can craft on it. I think it's 2 aptitude. Crit strike making really crappy rolls though, unfortunately. So double ring. Not sure I want to go double ring. But they have 7 set items now, right? 3 and 4. So that doesn't really help us, but at least we have a good item. We also need a new bow, I just realized. Like, I have not actually touched my bow for a long time. This thing is on like, I don't know, tier 2 maps or something. Or was it even campaign? This thing is, yeah, required level 46, level 63 item level. That is a bit outdated, I think. Physical, erosion, some crafted lightning damage, 2 quant. And that's it. Which is kind of hilarious. Okay. Well, I think it's gonna, like, delete all the arrests. So many of these chess pieces here, wait a minute. 191 life, for example. So I can try to roll a little bit on these. It's a lot of gear, armor. Can recycle ore. Maybe we can do something with this. Brand it. Okay. 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 We take that. Where is it? Yeah. What do we delete? Some flat damage. Let's just uncut this thing. Install. Can we do this? There's actually space for one more there if you have one of this shape. Which I do not. Okay. See you, Saki. Have a good night. There is multiplayer in this game, yeah? Yesterday I played multiplayer with Pastoron. It's actually going pretty well. Okay, let's see my damage. Is it blind vision? Wait, I think I need to change one thing though. We have wind projectiles now, right? Which we already have. So this doesn't help us much. uninstall this. It's only plus 7.8% damage. So we need something else now. Yo, Rods, thanks so much for the sub, man. Okay, 2 fire rating when the sword enemy hits an skill. Sword skill does 2.4% additional damage per 10 favor for every 10. There's actually fervor. 2% crit rating, the maximum fervor is 100. So you have 100 fervor. You get 200% crit rating, which is a lot of crit chance, basically. And you get 24% additional damage. And another 3%, you get 500% crit rating. I wonder how that is. Attack focus. I think I redesigned this thing. I think that used to be different. I'd like to try a little bit.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
No, 200 million peak. Where's my fervor? It doesn't show, huh? Okay, stop. What if you move this? Definitely looks more. But it's really hard to quantify exactly for me. I have to check how much the crit rating actually does. But it went to like 220 earlier. Which I definitely did not hit when I didn't have it. I guess I could try some other options. Here's 260. Wow. Okay, pretty high peak. I think I'm gonna keep that fervor thing for now until I have another source of it. That seems fine. Like a quarter billion DPS now. There's some pretty big DPS. Okay, I wanted to check if I can do some crafting on some of these things. So what is this looking like? First of all, what's my crit here? Pen. Yeah, 59% crit chance. 60 attack speed. Very low crit damage, unfortunately. Also, can I buy a bow while we at it? I have a lot of FE. Let's see, trade house, advanced, legendary gear, weapon, bow. Physical to lightning, gear physical, jump. Additional damage against frostbitten. What is mind blade? Ah. It's 108% of physical damage as fire, cold, and lightning. Yeah, I changed these uniques quite a lot. Wait, is it? What about crossbows? There used to be like a really nice unique bow, but I guess that is no longer the case now. I'm not sure which one it was. There's only like these 5 options. They changed them a bit. So I think you might wanna just go for some really nice like dex lightning damage bow or something like that. If you can check a little bit. We have another RPG, we do, yeah. It gives you Albion vibes. Albion is like an MMO. This is not MMO. Okay, I'm looking for weapon, bow. Are we in legendary? I'm not. Don't want to do this here. Bow. Okay, here we go. We can do one of those if we can't do the unholy one. It should be like a nice budget option. Or there's also the speed here, which is kind of cool. Then we add some stuff like hygiene level, let's say at least 85. And let's say lightning. And let's say double damage. I think that's double damage affix, right? Search. No item found. What do you have? Like even like a crappy board like this, yeah, look. 22.9%. What is rapid shots? Ah. And additional projectile speed. 50 FE though. Maybe I'll just like check out a few bows that have, let's say, projectile quantity. Plus 40% damage, yeah. You can still easily craft something on this that has 110 energy. For free FE, man. 88 dex. Can I get a really cheap, kind of like crappy upgrade? I'll just go with it for now, I think. Just kind of funny. Plus 140% damage. Kind of, but do I have enough of this? You actually have 61 FE. Maybe I'll take it. I'll just look around a little bit. One is 15 FE. Additional damage against frozen enemies. Which I will not really do much, but it has a big lightning damage on that thing. There's also jumps. Jumps helps a lot for the clear, currently. The art style. Is it really like Albion? Not sure, but maybe. This thing is plus 4 projectile quantity. And chance to deal double damage. And nothing else. And it's still only minus 5% damage. That's kind of funny. Because I think this projectile quantity is not calculated into the calculation. So there should actually be kind of an upgrade there. Which is hilarious. Damage penetrates 45% elemental res. That's a lot. Wait, what was that? Plus 70% armor, damage mitigation, penetration. Okay. It's like for physical builds. We are a lightning build. Also nice attack speed on this thing. Very little damage. But somehow plus 105% DPS anyway. Which is kind of funny. Ooh, plus 4 quantity, yeah? Projectile speed, crit damage. I'm trying to find something that is like not so expensive. Also projectile speed. 99 FE though, that's too much. This one has, okay, this costs 4 FE, has 2 quant. Lightning damage, but lots of projectile. I'm gonna take this one. Let's do it. I think the quant is not calculated into the DPS. So let's remove all this here. For 4 FE, that's a steal. And we can craft something on this, so... wait, we can only lock 2 affixes. So can we do target processing? We can. So if I go on prefixes, for example, we can do dex, which is not bad. Which costs 2 FE to add. Okay, and what about... I'm playing Lightning Shot Carina right now, so I'm for max roll. Support skill level, I'm not sure how good that is. Oh, that is interesting. What? It's 50 to 1900 lightning damage to attacks when you have at least 800 dexterity. That is a lot of fucking additive damage, man. Wow. Ah, this is one of the new stats they previewed, I think. Enquiries tier 2, tier 1, tier 0. 800, 1000, 1200 dex. That's a lot of dex. But man, even 800, that is quite reachable, I guess, if you try. Projectile skill level. Damage pen. So how does this work now? Success rate 100. Success rate 12. 26. I have not really done much of targeted processing yet. So I'm gonna try this. Got blemish. What is the difference between reforge and craft? I guess reforge means remove. And let's try again. Okay. Oh, it costs 6 to remove it. I just realized. Okay. So we don't really want to do one that has such a low chance. So is there like something else that has like a high chance to appear? Elemental damage, how about this one? Success rate 100. So does it only remove the dex now? Reforge. It says all affixes added. Okay. Craft. Okay. Okay. So I guess I go with this now because I don't have more FE. So I just spent like 50 FE on this thing. We bought it for 4, spent another 50, but we made it a bit better. Now can we upgrade this thing? Affixes added by target cannot be. This can be improved for 60 though. That's a lot. This can also be improved. We can get free quant. And this is relatively cheap. So we upgrade this. And this. Now we have tier 3 lightning damage. So we should have some pretty serious damage output now. It says plus 93%. The 9 dex is kind of funny. Let's do this. It should be more than that actually, because we have 3 more projectiles. Let's see what happens.
The calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
So earlier we reached like 250 million or 260 million peak. Let's see the highest CPS in 5 seconds.
Some time.
Yeah. 408. 440. Looks good. Half a billion now on the burst. So it lasts me a while. How can I interfere is cheap, yeah. Seems so. I guess I can like delete this. Okay, I still would like to maybe get some more res. So my lightning res is fine. I need cold, fire, Erosion is also fine, because I think these rings have a lot of erosion. Cold is already here. These guys have a lot of movement speed, I don't want to give it up. Lightning is capped. What if I remove this? Okay, I need this for the lightning rest, actually. Exactly. My chest right now has nothing, so I want cold or fire on my chest. This thing basically has nothing either. There's stacks, there's cold, which is perfect. So I'll do this. Now I just need fire, like a lot of fire. Let's try craft on this thing. Select. That's a lot of damage. How do I unlock the second slot, man? It has 2 aptitude, but I never got a second one. You can't lock. Get your ults. That's a lot of life. Nah. Unlucky, I guess we equip this. This thing has some random life regen. So we can try something on this thing. Select. Curse effect, huh? Melee damage. T1 lightning res. That's a lot of lightning res. That currently doesn't help me. If that was fire, that would be really good. It would be almost capped on everything. So I'm still liking fire. We have no more flame stand now. Okay, let's enjoy our newfound power. And some maps. Why does the inventory UI look different? You go to screen settings and select style to here. This is a new feature. PC UI.
How can I help you?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Yeah, my bow that I had earlier was like some campaign bow or something, man. I did level 63. Or like right after campaign or something. Like, I never replaced my bow. And then like it's very easy to get the set items. If the set item is good for your build, for your class, then that's kind of GG. And I guess most builds will synergize with their set, because they're like for the hero trait you're playing, right? So if you have a build based on the hero trait that you're doing, then the set will probably usually help you. In this case, the set is relatively good. But I never changed my weapon. I didn't really like went for any gear or something. So I just like bought this bow now. And like this we're gonna be covered for a long time, I think. Look, man, stuff is just exploding.
I shall purify your
One arrow from like an entire screen away. Stuff explodes. Or like a few million. And I can shotgun burst with my main, what is that? Burst of anger and aim. It's 2 like really big damage buffs. Boom. That's it.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Did I play Elden Ring? I played Elden Ring when it came out, yes. San Shakimo. Sorry, I messed that earlier. The setup top notch. Yeah, it's like really nice starting progression. Like you don't really have to worry about much, right? You just kind of like get the set, and it kind of gives you like a baseline power.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet.
Which I guess, especially if you want to speed up the early game for people and like, you know, boost them through the early maps and stuff to the later stages of the game where stuff gets really wild, then this is definitely helpful because you don't have to worry about your gear much, right? I just like use the set and you go from there basically, and later you're gonna get like some other items that help you more. I do take a lot of damage though. I have low armor right now. And low fire rest, so this is something to remember here. Fire rest can just like instantly blast me, I guess.
Your reign of evil ends here.
For example, this guy.
It's your honor to be
I
judged
did get
by
selected to
member
test a new
of the
character.
Herman
I'll be in America on the 18th of July, and One of the few people that actually get to live stream it.
Your reign of evil ends here.
But I guess no other beta coming or anything like that for the expansion and for the class, so that's gonna be... It's gonna certainly go right? Yeah, it's gonna be fun, but holy man, it's gonna be buggy. I wonder if they're like trying to change that a little bit.
Not the answer to all.
Like, you know, it's been a year,
Your sins.
Emerging.
and the bugs they introduce all the time are insane.
I'll need some time.
It is going to be interesting.
Your reign of evil ends here.
The new Diablo expansion, exactly. They decided to like revert the art style a little bit.
I shall
Made the game 3 times faster,
tainted soul.
7 times. And we're playing the new class called Carino Leap of Flash right now. Very fun. Playing a skill a bit like multi-shot right now.
Reign of evil ends here.
Yeah, they wanted to accommodate the zoomers a little bit more. And the fairies. You can play as a cat girl now. Kind of interesting new art direction here.
Answer to all. But it is the answer to your sins. Your reign of evil ends here.
Season 94, every other season is good. It's like they have 2 death scenes and 1 is dog. Yeah, I don't think that's really true.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can
And I mean, season 5 is not going to be dog no matter what. Season 5 is at the very least season 4, which is a good season.
I shall purify
So,
your tainted soul.
you know, nothing is removed from season 4, and only more stuff is added. So, like, the game has like a baseline of goodness now that cannot be taken away, really.
Defiant. Courageous. Radiant.
Too much raw FE this season. I think raw FE has already been quite increased anyway. Oh, what's that? What the hell is this? Immune? All employee representative, what the fuck? Wait, what did I do? Does it just hunt me or something? Okay. I guess we just go, I don't know.
Violence
What the-
is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Okay, so we just go to the thing and turn it in.
Your reign of evil ends here.
The code will record this death for you.
7-2 non-juice map is like 400 FE an hour. That's a lot. Yeah, FE used to be kind of like the Exalted Orb equivalent, just a bit more common, right? Now it's more like, well, I guess the Divine Orb equivalent, because PoE has also received some ridiculous power creep, right?
Clockwork Ballet.
But basically it's more like the old Chaos Orb at this point.
Emerging.
It's your honor.
It's like Alco.
Member of the Herman family.
Yeah, I mean, you need to do like sneak mechanics though. It comes like randomly blast, I guess.
Defiant.
You need to have something that gives you FA. Cube rapacity sometimes give me some. The new league mechanic gives me sometimes some, but yeah, I only found like 60 something FE so far. But I also just arrived in 7. And I guess I haven't really tried to sell anything. Oops, I didn't press the cube. The race will start on Tuesday,
Clockwork Ballet. How can I help
I
you?
think at 6 PM. Okay, so here's the thing. So she hunts me from the start now.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
There's a lot of stuff here that shows up. So do you just have to run away from this or what? Strange.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Oh, actually, it's 292. Let's go.
Your reign of evil ends here.
I mean, I guess in this game it doesn't really hurt to give people like a lot of raw FE because, you know, the crafting is fun. And then you can like make crazy builds and it's kind of cool, you know, getting FE, just throwing it on some items and these kind of things. Why not? I feel like there's so much to do with your characters and like so many nice updates to get. You're not really gonna run out of stuff to do soon. Even with like, you know, more FE drops or so. So it's fine. Next upgrade is 2.5k FE.
Ballet. How can I help you?
Yeah, I mean, but it's like, if there was like another currency, you would have to farm like an equal amount for it anyway, right? Because this is just the price.
Tainted soul.
You know, the price is you have to farm, let's say, 5 hours to get that currency. That's it. Doesn't matter if it's FE or if it's something else. It's just measured differently.
Emerging.
Violence is not the answer to all,
Defiant.
but it is the answer to your sins. I'll need some time.
Courageous.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Complete success. Like the translation is kind of funny. Oh boy. One tapped.
Your
Okay.
reign of evil ends here.
What level are you, by the way, I expect? 2.5k FE is quite a lot. We're not gonna do anything with the goggles, I guess. But I wanna keep like around some of these set items here. So I can try to roll them for like different resists until we have like a good combo. I think this is also something I want to try to include in my build at some point. Valerie's Night Straw as a blur. Stealth Step. 20% additional damage taken. Additional damage for 3 seconds after blur ends. Refresh blur upon gaining blur. We need like some blur source for this, which I do not have, I guess. Level is 100, which does take a while to grind. Oh, I almost got a boss here.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Can I shoot at these guys from here? We can. Happy. Nothing came out of this thing unless my pet already did everything.
Your reign of evil ends here.
I think I deleted all these Dominion slates. I was really checking previously. Ah, we're like one away from the boss. I want to do some boss.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
I'll need some time.
This guy's trying to hunt me. Doesn't catch me though.
Violence is
But then she teleports on me like mid-animation. Kinda nasty actually. Does a lot of damage. Not sure I'm gonna survive this on like 8.1 or 8.2 or something. This monster do a lot of damage. There's like half my life here in one go. It's just teleporting on me. Doing some animation. Dude, I'm getting hit by some weird shit here from very far.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Monitor. I don't have anything special right now.
Step forward.
I need to.
Your reign of evil ends here.
The code will not let your efforts go in vain.
I'm using 2 Samsung monitors, one of which badly needs replacement.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Emerging.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Defiant.
I'll need some time.
What is really nice about this clockwork theme is that it actually kind of shows you the way through the map. So if you're unfamiliar with the map,
Courageous.
it shows you the path basically, like where the things are. Which is kind of cool.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Radiant.
Your reign of evil ends here.
You have to redo the campaign. But it's pretty fast, the campaign. I think if you're fast, you can do it in 1.5 hours or so. Maybe 2. If you're like, you know, kind of chilling, maybe 3. It's not so long. It's only 3 acts. Oh, wait, a level up here, so we wanted to take... What was that? I think there was like some dex stuff somewhere that I wanted to take. My free gain. Here's dex and percent dex. I think we're gonna go for that. Oh, we have a lot of energy actually, I forgot. Can add some stuff. I'm not sure there's anything else I can add here. Imbue buff. Buff effects. Okay, easy. Can do more. We have mark, imbue. What's that do? Additional damage for the support skill for every stack of focus blessing. Makes debuffs to enemies when the support skill hits them, granting them 100% debuff effect per stack of focus blessing. Sounds kinda good here. Additional movement, attack, and cast speed. By debuff. What's that stack? 16% apparently. Debuff lasts 0.5 seconds. Interesting. Sounds kinda strong. Okay, there's not really much more to add here, I think. Blinding. Change the chance to miss. Can't do try. We can try this. Okay, can we do anything with the flame spirit? It buffs us. Transfers 8% of damage taken. Oh. That says plus 40% mana. Sealed. Okay. I like it though. Yeah, what else we got? Blind, Grudge. Okay, Cataclysm. What's this? Okay, there's not much else I want here, I believe. So can we remove that again? Minus. Wait, there was something I had here. What was it? No, just a protection field? Did I have nothing? I've only extended duration. Okay, so I had nothing, I believe. I wanted to put something there, but we don't. Oh, what happened here, by the way? Plus, plus. Oh. Wait, these things are not activated? Mm-hmm. How much is this? Sealed mana 25. And this thing? Sealed mana 20. That's crit rating. I kinda want to combine those. Maybe remove this again. Activate all. Okay, we do that. No blind, I guess. Delete this. Now, is there anything else we can do here? We have the dash. Can we add something for like a tiny bit? I remember in the past it used to be like nimbleness, but it's like percent now. Percent. Okay, we can't really do anything there. Plus evasion. Yeah, this used to be nice. They were like flat sealed mana. So we could get like a little 1, seal like 5 mana, and actually get like a little effect, which is cool. But this is no longer a thing, it seems. Okay, so this doesn't help us. Okay, try something here. Periodic burst. They both have mania and extended duration. I mean, we could still try something else. And you or your minions kill an elite, so what is skill's current cooldown? Minus 45%. Got only once per skill. This is kind of interesting. Minus 45%. So you can use it much more frequently during the run, if you want to. +1 charge. Plus 20% effect. Oh, that's also kind of nice, actually. It's a mass effect. So I get an extra charge for both of these. Now we have 2 charges for this. So I can press it again, and I get an extra buff effect. It just has a longer cooldown now. Kinda like that as well. Okay, that's a cool combo. I like it a lot. And my main aura was off for a long time, turns out. Or not exactly off, but it was giving me like not even half the benefit or something. So you're probably gonna reach like 1 billion DPS now when I check on the target army again. I should try and see what happens. This game is very playable without Season Pass, yeah, I've done that multiple times. Season Pass unlocks some goodies and some little perks, like a pet can automatically pick up some of things and so on. Holy dude. And it also allows you to play all heroes in that season where you got Battle Pass, which is kind of nice. But yeah, it's like not really crazy, so...
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is
I've played seasons with and without Battle Pass. We have 4.7k life. I'm getting sometimes pretty depleted here. I need definitely more armor, fist mitigation, damage reduction. Need soul candles. Soul candles can be a good source of damage reduction as well. I didn't like buy any yet. Didn't do any Eterna stuff. Okay. I want to see target on me again.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah. 800.
I need to rest.
880. Almost 1 billion peak already. Very nice. Nice.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Spectacular!
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family. I'll need some time.
Dude, this thing hunting me is actually doing a lot of damage. It's crazy. He's just like flying past me. Look at this. This thing is not joking around, man.
I'll need some time. I shall purify your tainted soul. I need to rest.
The code will record this death for you.
Okay, let's see if we can get to 93 here. Also doing some of the tier 7 Void Watchers and see how it feels. And I guess it would be time for a Traveler. I haven't done a Traveler yet. When can we do it?
Emerging.
I think at this point I should have killed him. I like the Traveler fight, it's a cool fight. It's like basically the, I guess, the main Netherrealm boss, so to say.
It's your honor to be
Outside of seasonal themes and stuff.
I'll need some time.
Fortnite means D3. As far as I know, Torchlight came way before Fortnite. With those graphics.
Courageous.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Radiant.
There is some dots happening on it, yes. That's called a new season start. Incredible, huh? Didn't know that Rex is also blasting Torchlight.
Your reign of evil ends here.
I wonder how much he has played it, actually. I don't think I've ever seen him play Torchlight. Okay, it's almost lost time.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
I'm possibly the best in D3 season 32. Well, I can actually answer that now, since we had our tier list meeting. The answer is Necro. Surprise. At least it will be much closer than in season 31, because the cube season affects Necros by far the most. And the Enquiries is a little bit more fair, I guess. Not per build, but per class. Meteor Wizard is looking really nice. Almost on the level of Necros. So I might actually play a Wizard. Just to blast a Meteor. It's like, if you want to play Meteor again, like for real, that is kind of the season, I think. If you want to enjoy the really powerful star packs or common meteors.
Judged by a member of the Herman family.
kind of funny just one-shotting the boss.
Evil ends
Yeah.
here.
I wonder if I can do the same with the Void Watchers. Solo Whirlwind Barb like the last 18 seasons. Holy. Okay, checked all days and freeze, and there's also new individual trackers, so freeze, frostburn, azure, frostbitter, and are all separate buckets. Okay, so even the two different unique items are separate.
It is the answer to
What?
your sins.
So I guess TLDR, just 2 times the same source, does not work. So if you have 2 times chance to freeze stagger, chance to freeze temper, that is the same, right? But 2 different uniques works. That's cool. That's wild, man. Rulers. Nice. Yeah, Golden Barb also gets quite an upgrade in the Imperial season, actually. You can run the Grandfather, you can do 2-handed Whirlwind. You can also do 2-handed Frenzy, man. The Grandfather is nutty. Unit 3 as Unit 4. Do we have meetings in the devs, so how do you get the feedback? I mean, there's a Diablo partner Discord, like the Diablo partner program basically, where a lot of the like streamers and stuff are, and you know, there's like kind of constant interaction going on a little bit. Mostly from the content creator side. But yeah, you know, they can like report bugs, we can give feedback, these kind of things. Occasionally there's like some kind of information sharing from Blizzard side. And these kind of things, yeah.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Right, roll of text about interactions. Ava is a recent newcomer on the Diablo partner program. And already contributed more than half of the rest of the people there in their lifetime.
Emerging.
Just doing my part.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Okay, the same of 2 aspects to do is like Manglers and Concussive. Interesting, okay. Yeah, Manglers is such a useless aspect now that they made the Concussive Strikes, man. Like, why did they make that? Like, why was it necessary? Why can I not make Concussive Strikes an offensive power? That'll be nice.
Your reign of evil ends here.
But yeah, that aside, good to know. So, 2 aspects are the same, but 2 uniques are not, which is kind of weird. Okay, when can I do Traveler? 1 out of 4. So I have to do all of them at tier 7. How far are we? 4, 0, 11, 7. Okay, that's actually not so bad. It's like 10 runs or something. I'm doing it. Or 15 runs maybe.
Welcome to the
I want to do a Traveler.
Ballet. How can I help you?
And it's 2 AM. I think I'm going to do Traveler, and then I think we are done for the night. So that should be fine. Let's go. But I need to get there first. It takes a little bit.
Violence is not the answer to all.
Make them put the gifts back into the seasons.
The answer to your
I mean, not in the middle of the summer, I think. But who knows?
Stolen from the gods, he forged the Aegis. But the crown
Getting nuts while
trembled
rifting.
before the dragons,
I went for the mats, huh?
and none dared to speak.
I don't know, I mean, you get ridiculous amounts of mats just doing like visions for a little bit. Do you really need more mats? For what? Like pre-visions, I would say, okay. But I mean, you do visions for like 2 hours and you're set for the season. That's kind of how it works.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
I mean, one of the visions anyway for the gear.
Your reign of evil ends here.
You want the wings. Well, if you want the wings, I recommend you try to find 3 other people that want the wings. And do like a proper wing farming session. You're gonna have much better luck than with the holiday gifts. The holiday gifts are... Okay, I mean, if you're planning to play a lot, you know, like let's say a few hundred hours with holiday gifts active, and just kind of get them on the sound at some point, yeah, then maybe get lucky. But really, you take like 10 to 30 hours doing like a proper golden party and you're almost guaranteed to have your wings.
I shall purify your tainted soul. I need to rest.
Like I remember when the holiday event came and a lot of people blasted during the Christmas holidays trying to get the wings, and then everyone was like disappointed because they didn't get them. Yeah, because it was just a very inefficient method compared to just goblin farming. Nobody wants the part of the game is dead. Yeah, I can imagine that at this point it seems very unlikely that they'll find like 3 blasters that want to do wing grinding. Probably like 2 years late for that.
Your reign of evil ends here.
The code will not let your efforts go in vain.
You think you're nuts? Yeah, I mean, I agree. Sorry to say. I mean, the wings in 2024 is kind of wild.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Emerging.
I mean, who knows? I don't think I can influence if they bring back the holiday gifts or not. But I can give them that feedback. I can say, hey, if you start the season in December... Actually, okay, this one is in July. Another one will be in October. So this will be like, yeah, late season 33, I guess. Because the next one after that should be in January. So yeah, maybe, you know, middle of season 33, they're gonna turn on the holiday gifts. I could tell them. Maybe they'll do it.
Defiant.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Courageous.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Is the game pay to win? Yes, a little bit. But not really in a big way. Wait, we've done the Watcher, have we? Yeah. We can do another Watcher, let's go. Let's see.
You travel through thunder. This isn't
Holy shit. 3 shots, okay. Delete it. Similar to Lost Ark. It's not nearly as bad, I think.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Emerging.
Ah, this is the first Try Nightmare event I've found.
Judged by a member
That took a long time.
of the Herman family.
But I think it can only appear in Mark 7. I'm not sure. Where the hell's the exit? Alright.
Defiant.
What can you do with dollar, euro? Of dollar, euro, you can buy cosmetics, you can buy the battle pass, and you can buy the packed spirits, which are the primary pay-to-win element in this game. Which are some pets that give you stats,
Courageous.
and depending on which pet you have, you can get different stats, and some pets are generally better or at least more suitable for your build than others. You can get these for free, but it will take a while to rank them up. And will take an even longer while to, you know, get the really good ones or like the really fitting ones or something like that on a high rank. But all in all, it does fairly little. Because everyone gets these pets for free. And some of them are a bit better than others, basically. And yeah, there's like min-maxing you can do with that. But I'd say like 99% of your character's power or so comes from other sources. So it's not a big deal, generally. Maybe not 99%, but let's say 90% or so comes from other sources. I am playing Alien, you say? Can we upgrade this thing? Okay, we're missing some of these beacons, but I can do some runs here. The game is bad and Peter Winterhound is banned in your country. Since Lost Ark is banned, it must be rough. Lost Ark is banned. Wait, where are you from, D, again? Is that Belgium or what? Netherlands? I know they banned some gacha games. What about Torchlight? Is that banned too? That would be interesting to know. But maybe they just do like a blanket ban on any of these gacha games.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Well, if...
Justice
Ooh.
lives.
Lots of fire damage, yeah. I'm missing the fucking fire rest, man. I need to up my fire rest somehow. Belgium. You were able to play Torchlight in beta, but now you're not sure. Would be interesting to know if you can download it right now. I guess you can check on Steam. It's on Steam. Or... I think I put the link in the YouTube description. You can click it. I wonder if it works for you. I'd be curious if you can check it.
Your reign of evil ends here.
This is ARPG, yeah? You can play it on mobile too, which is kind of cool. Very long time ago I played it on mobile a bit. In the beta. That was like 2 years ago or something. Actually more than 2 years, I believe. I think this is season... Actually season 7 now, if you include the beta, I believe. The game has come a long way, eh?
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Emerging.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Courageous. Radiant.
Did I actually get killed by the Watcher? I think I got killed by the Watcher. Wasn't actually an enemy, eh? Just like this, the ghost that appeared in the previous map. I think no fire res, which is very sad.
Need to rest.
Need to fix it. Can check if I can fix it now. Maybe you can craft something on a piece of mine. But I have only legendary gear, so I guess not. Lighting res. Can we forge this thing? 8 elemental res and 8 erosion res. That's actually kind of big. And damage loss is not really huge. So that helps. That's a really big outcome actually. So I wonder if I can change this. What if I unequip it? My cold risk goes to 53. Not too bad. Craft on this. Oh, I guess not. Equip it again. My inventory is perfectly full. Okay, we have to go to the stash. And we move some stuff. Anything that's locked, basically. All the set items. Okay, anything else that's cool that I would care about? This could be some interesting thing here. There's an additional max damage. Movement speed, evasion while moving. I'm gonna craft on this thing. Blät, okay. Can I unequip this thing? Which one did I just make? This one. Well. There's like one more I can put here. Or here. Or here. There's like a few different ones they could fit. Like this. 2% max life. Not exactly what you want. Okay. I don't have curse in my setup, I just realized maybe I should do something with curses at some point. This one has a lot of life, which is also cool. Maybe I should do something here. Can I craft on this thing? I cannot. Yikes. Upgrades the talent into the slot to a medium. Oh, wait, did I do this on the other ones? Like if I take this one, for example? Interesting. I totally forgot to upgrade this. Ooh. That's not good. Armor, evasion, minus 4% fist damage. Cool. So there's maybe some stuff I can do here as well. I now understand what this does. Mana restored on hit, huh? 80% damage, okay. And there's an empty one here. Made crit damage though. Okay. %6% max life, I'll take it. Nice. Okay, this looks much better already. We have 8 out of 12, let's do it. This last epoch better than before. I mean, it's doing its thing. It was really fun when I played it. I played it for like a month straight when it came out. It's February.
It's your honor to be judged
March.
by a member of the Herman family.
I mean, I still main D4. But last epoch is cool. So is this game. I wouldn't really call last epoch better than D4, to be honest. It does some things better, but it's also, you know, clearly not really on the same level in other regards. But I'm really excited to see what will change now with the patch, how it will feel with the evade and these kind of things. So that's kind of cool stuff there.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Okay, thanks Steve, by the way, for the info. So I guess it does not work. I guess anything that has gotcha at this point not available in Belgium then, I imagine.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Emerging.
Violence is not the answer to all.
Fast as fuck.
It's the answer to
Let's go.
your sins.
Why am I so fast? Holy.
Defiant.
PoE2 greater than E4. Well, that's one big advantage that Diablo 4 has, which is
Evil ends here.
it actually exists and it's playable.
Look who
Which is kind of cool.
dead for you.
I'm quite excited for PoE2. But I do expect it will have its fair share of problems for probably roughly the first year.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Until a few leaks in, they fix most of it.
Tainted soul.
Sounds very familiar, doesn't it? But I kind of think that's what's gonna happen.
I'll need some time.
Audi smile. Yes, last Karis.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman
Audi with
family.
Wi-Fi. Damn.
Emerging.
Your reign of evil ends here. Your reign of evil ends here.
Yeah, I'm planning to play PoE2 quite a lot as well.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Be
Emerging, defiant.
glad you enjoy Markstor, guys. Can recommend.
Courageous.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really, like, you know, followed guides or something. But in last Epoch and in Torchlight, I have from the Markstor guides, and it actually has served me pretty well.
Radiant.
So that was cool. A little bit in Lost Ark as well. I did play Lost Ark for a few days. Had like a sponsorship there as well. Tried some Lost Ark. I was reading up on some stuff on Maxroll as well to understand a bit of what's going on. Is it boss time? It's boss time. Almost there.
An ignorant pain, the flames that burn me.
Read it.
Remind me of a promise I broke.
Time mark. So do you just like change the time mark to 1? 7-1? Okay. So we do 7-1, 7-2. And then when do we get 8? After doing this? Steel Forge had 3 left. Okay. That was a boss there. My damage is extremely high right now.
Ballet.
Like I'm destroying on this character right now. I mean the thing is that you know,
Honor to be judged by a member of
there are many things that will destroy me really fast as well. Here we go.
Never surrender to the evil.
Currently I am lacking fire res, so I'm like very weak against of any fire damage, which is sad, and I can't fix it very easily currently. Although I can try to craft something again. But the bigger problem is, you know, my damage seems high, but there are enemies in the game that I will take
Your reign of
probably
evil
hours to kill with my damage. So the scaling in this game is pretty obscene. It's like how far stuff goes, you know, in like billions and billions and dozens of billions of damage. Right now I'm doing like something half a billion DPS. So we are kind of strong for this content I'm doing, and it just takes like a while for me to kind of catch up with the power level I have currently. I just happen to be relatively strong with this character already.
your mule.
Inventory full, holy.
No more.
But how did my inventory fill up so fast, man? Didn't I like delete stuff earlier? I think I did not, apparently. I forgot. I just put everything in the stash and then goodbye to everything. Yeah, 15 trillion DPS. Talk about power creep. But I don't hold a candle to Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is the uncontested ruler of ARPGs.
Welcome
15
to
trillion.
Clockwork Ballet.
A
How
joke.
Can I help you?
And all it takes is 6 items.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Emerging.
Thanks, Nascares. We're actually gonna have a podcast of the last epoch, guys. I think Tarek, Lizard, and Bina from the Maxwell team.
Defiant.
It's gonna be fun as well.
Courageous. Radiant.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Listen to that too. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I need to rest.
The code will record this death for you.
Alright. I get Companion back when he starts playing again, like hearing his feedback.
Welcome
I mean in D4.
Ballet. How can I help you?
What is last Epoch guide? What did you do in last Epoch?
I shall purify your tainted
I know Crypt likes minion builds a lot.
Emerging.
And some melee builds.
Defiant.
It's your honor to be
Enjoy the
judged by
auto
a
bomber.
member of the Herman family.
Yeah, there's like some auto bomber builds. Like, there's a lot of like automation you can do. In general, with like auto casting and stuff like that. It's the first time we find the Goddess of Hunting here.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Alright, it's Traveler time. Actually, first one boss.
Sometimes fantasies do come.
Oh, what does it tell me now? Oh, we got like some... Oh. I think it's the first time I find one of these orange thingies. That looks kind of nice, actually. Chance to times 2 all the rewards. Heck yeah. Or 50% chance for everything to get deleted.
You must first sacrifice.
And of course it gets deleted. Easy. I did it twice. Got deleted both times. Let's go. So it seems I can only do this when I hit like the super rare thing. Thank you, last guys. I appreciate that.
Your reign of evil
Okay.
ends here.
So this was the last pre-boss. Let's do it. So the Traveler is like the kind of like big badass that you unlock at the end. There is also like a higher version of this. This is like the Time Mark 7 and it's like Time Mark 8. Which makes it quite a lot harder. Well, let's see our damage. We have a lot of damage. Hey, Jelly Ben. Thanks for Prime as well.
I witnessed your death in the previous cycle of reincarnation.
He's actually quite tanky, it turns out. Surprisingly tanky. Did not expect that. He hurts with some auto attacks. Didn't realize he would be that tanky. Considering how much I blast the other bosses. I wonder if they buffed him.
A tiny bit smarter than your previous self.
Justice
Oh.
lives.
He also does fire damage, man. Ugh.
I need to rest.
Oops. Okay, how many attempts do you have? 3. Yeah, that fire res... The lack of fire res is a huge problem, man. Okay, dodge face. I'm so weak against fire damage right now. Even though it's taking so much life, and I also have like the damage transfer to my pet now. Crazy how it impacts me, but yeah, we're taking like triple of the fire damage than I should. Or something like that.
I watched you struggle. Although, it was meaningless when placed on a greater scale. The realms are decaying and it will affect you. The curtains are closing and we
Not very clean, but I take it. Ah, we got a Prime Star Talent now. So we can do the big thing. He also dropped his bow. That's 154 physical as fire, cold, and lightning. So I wonder what happens if I roll this to like have a bit of physical damage. I wonder if I can. I have unlimited attempts. I didn't get any. I'd like to try that. Because I can craft physical damage on this. And like this always has minus 18% damage. And I'm like a fully lightning focused setup right now. So it's interesting to see that this thing already gives me so much. Anyway. Did you log in? This is a sponsored stream. This is a sponsored stream actually. But I have played this game quite a bit without being sponsored as well. I got a pedigree of gods. I guess it's like guaranteed. What is this? Main spell skill, 30% chance to be triggered an additional time when being cast. That sounds pretty busted. What? But it's only for spell skills, it seems. Not for me. Problem. How much is it worth? Price check. Not that much, turns out. But it might have random stuff here. Oh. Interesting. So I know, let's put it for 80. Seems like I rolled a pretty good one. Yeah, I can price check, yeah.
In those that this is the only way.
Okay, so we unlocked a bunch of stuff now. Path of the Brave, and we have the Eterna. So this is all after the first Traveler. Okay. So do we have time mark 8 now? Yes. So this puts everything to 8, right? Activate. Extremely powerful boss. Stage level 85. I wonder how it would go. Let's just try one or two. Let's just see. Oh, it says me now I don't have a recommended survivability. I guess it's because of my lack of writing fire rest still. 60, 60, 33, 60. So yeah, I'm taking like double fire damage roughly. And Trash does not die instantly. So my damage that is actually really high, as you saw earlier, right? Suddenly not that crazy anymore. We just entered time mark 8, and then there's time mark 8.1 and 8.2. Which I think increases difficulty by another, I think around roughly times 25. From here. I think it's times 5 and times 5 again, or something like that. Let's see the boss.
Violence is not
I almost have a 93 actually. Maybe I'm getting to 93 at least. We're pretty close. This game looks like Hades, but as an ARPG. I guess the art style is kind of comparable.
I'll need some time.
Only Sorairs are kind of tanky. These are like the big rares, sometimes they pop up.
Purify your tainted soul.
Where's the boss?
I'll need some time.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? The difficulty jump, right? I was like absolutely destroying, including one-shotting the world boss, not the map bosses, including actually like two-tapping the bigger bosses, like the stage bosses or whatever. And now, I mean, I still kill them fast. But I would definitely need something like a double damage from here or so to make this feel more comfy. Which I could easily acquire if I went for some upgrades. I've not played Hades yet. I want to try it at some point there. But not yet. Okay, it says recommended survival 72,000. I have 32. Not even half. I will play last epoch again.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Yeah, Turner's a really cool boss. John Nelson. Like, on a weaker character, it's even more fun. Like, I remember the first time I took him down, it was like a 10-minute fight or something. It was really cool. I mean, I know the fight now and stuff, and somehow I managed to still die twice. Because he hit me with some random damage. But yeah, first time I did him was really nice. It's like pretty close encounter. Because there's like some soft enrage where at the end you have to like dodge a lot of stuff and there's like explosions everywhere and stuff. So it gets pretty crazy if you fight it for a long time. There's hardcore in this game actually, but it's not recommended if you ask me. I mean, if you really know what you're doing, you know, after a few thousand hours, I would say, okay, I can try some hardcore. But there is a lot of stuff in this game that, you know, is like... First of all, don't do it as your first character in a league. Or in the new season. And second, I mean, you have to know your shit, you have to play some really busted builds that can include a lot of defense. The thing is that in this game, like, the scaling is really out of control. Both from the player and from the monsters. Yeah. Like, I just went up one difficulty step, which is like the natural next progression step, right? I went from one-shotting everything to like, I need 10 hits on everything. I went from one-tapping the bosses to like 5 seconds boss fights. And you know, you see how much damage this stuff does to me. And I have a somewhat defensive setup already, I feel. I have almost 5k life, which is not terrible. And some other like small defenses here and there. And I mean, okay, I'm playing bow. You know, bow is something that you never expect to be very tanky. But yeah, it's pretty wild how fast you can die. And this is just like very far away from the highest end difficulty. Right, I'm blasting. Not even any of the bosses. Like, the bosses can get really crazy. Okay, we're at level 99. One more run. Let's go. Best class for a newbie? I guess the Moto is a dwarf. He has like minions. Minions are generally pretty good in this game. And very simple. So you can check out the Moto guide if you want to play a minion build on max roll. You can follow the link from !Torchlight.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Rayhan Anger, that works too, I guess. I know in the past there used to be like some really busted whirlwind build in this game. I'm not sure if it's still really good. Okay, we got a level up. Nice. The build I'm playing right now is the Carino Leap of Flash Lightning Shot guide. The leveling guide from Max Roll. can link it as well if you want. But it's like in the build guide section. Let's search for Carino. Where did I go? This guy is tanky, man. Okay, I dropped a lot of bunch of stuff though. This guy's also very tanky. These both guys are tankier than the boss itself. It's kind of funny. I guess it's shitty energy shield around them or something, man. I need some health pots, man. Probably. Made a potion. Like, I need to shotgun him from like really close. But he also has this shield around him and I knock him back, so I kind of try to be close to him before I start my nuke. But then I knock him away and then I can't shotgun him properly. That's nasty.
I need to rest.
Kind of wild, man. I'm hitting this guy for like 50 million each time. This guy has like a few billion life or something, like a few dozen billion life.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of
Drops a lot of stuff down.
family.
I think I have to go left actually. Let me try left. Well, Carino is the name of the character. Lethal Flash is the version of this character. There's like multiple versions of each of the heroes, basically. This is actually not a character that you can play as your first character when you start a game. There's like certain hero versions and also certain heroes that are locked that you can unlock either from getting the battle pass. If you get a battle pass, you can play any hero. But yeah, unfortunately, this is not a free-to-play hero from the start. You have to unlock him first, either through the battle pass or through... there's like a currency that you can gather basically as you play. It's called a hero emblem. You can buy heroes.
Your reign of evil ends here.
It's very confusing, Benobi.
The code will record this debt for you.
Yo, greed. 50% chance to times 2, or 50% chance to lose everything. Successful. It happened for once. Wow. And you can do it again? Yo.
To gain more,
Times 4.
you must first
Interesting.
sacrifice more.
That's a lot of flame sand. 80 flame sand. And then we got like a bunch of the same. Is it the same divinity? It's actually just giving copies of the same divinity things. That's kind of hilarious. Kind of strange. But okay. So far I've not figured out how I can get a second stat on my legendaries. Like I have 2-star items that have 2 legendary attribute, but I've never seen a single item that actually has 2 stats. And I never managed to craft 2 stats either. I don't really get it. It's kind of weird. Is it just like super rare to get a second one? Like what about 3? What about 4? If you can't even get 2, I thought this would be very easy. But it doesn't seem so at all. Okay. Let's go to all the stuff. Alright, so the one I'm playing is Carino. Lethal Flash, I will link it. Put it on a stash. This one. I have 1 talent. Easy, 50% of the time. It works out every time, yes. So, I didn't know they can only do it 2 times, but I guess it's just like, so you don't get like Omega Lucky and then like times 2, and soon suddenly you get like, you know, 1000 times rewards or some shit. So I think that's fine. So can I turn in some stuff? View ranking. During the event, rankings are determined by the exact time a character defeats turn on Tarmac 8 for the first time, solo mode only. Cool. Get a portrait. Get some stuff. There's not many people that have done it yet, actually. Interesting. Whirlwind Blade. Someone was asking me about this, actually. When you're gonna play Whirlwind Blade. So apparently that's a build for Karina. Interesting. What does it even do? Cast a skill, fires 1 projectile that always penetrates the target in the target direction, dealing spell damage. Generally spell damage every 0.25, stops at a spot after traveling a fixed distance or hitting a lead. After casting a skill, casting again with a weak hold projectile. Okay, it seems a bit like a Venom Gyre or something from PoE or so, right? Or like the Chakram from D2, from the Assassin. Uh-huh. Interesting. This guy's playing Blazing Bullet. This is also Burning Blade. Blazing Bullet. Wait, are these all Carinos? Rank details. So is this like per character or what? So it's only 5 Carinos. At least this Carino. 2 Range of Glory. Rain of Arrows. So here's a lot more. For example, that's 50. 50, okay. So I guess this goes by character, actually. So I could actually get a top 10 there if I just keep blasting. What time, like 8 Traveler will be kind of tough, I guess. So I'd have to invest maybe another day or 2. I wanna turn in some stuff. Here we go. Ah, here's Hero Emblems. So these Hero Emblems, you get them from playing. If you have 100 of them, you can buy a hero permanently. So, if you play like a season, you can usually get 1 hero. Okay, what else can we do? Can claim some stuff. Ah, look, there's also Hero Emblems here, for example, on the Season Pass. Quests. Ah, I can do claim all here. Easy. What did we get for that? Didn't tell me like the total rewards. Didn't we just say claim all? Okay. What's on there? Hunter supply chest. Okay. Anything else we can turn in? I think there's stuff here we can turn in. Ah, wait, I never spent these points here. Where is it? Unlocks activating Plane, Watcher, in the Glacial Abyss Plane. Time mark 7. So I've killed all of the Plane Watchers besides this guy. And I'm already farming time mark 8 and I can't do it. Because I didn't do the first guy. Kick. And I already have the points. That's hilarious, actually. Isn't there like some stuff I can turn in here? Merits. Here's some stuff you can turn in. Claim all. Cool. I think this claim all stuff is new in some of these menus. If anything here is reach level 90. 100. Aha. Wait, this is my third level 90? Really? I thought I had more. Okay. A bunch of heroes that didn't reach 90, I guess. Anything else I can turn in? Top up. There's a shop, guys. I don't really need anything currently, though. Not sure why there's this exclamation mark here. Oh, I can claim something. What's this? Pack Spirit Crystal Celebration. Okay. You do have 58,000 more primer crests. That's a lot of primer crests. Okay. Can I get rid of this exclamation mark? What do I have to press here? This one? Ah, it's a free gift. Ah, that's why. OCD, man, I need to get rid of all of the exclamation marks, but I'm not sure how to... Ah, here, it's a lot of stuff. Go to Boon. 7-day login. Let's get that. Okay. Claim all. Pastime race. Okay, I'm not sure what this is, but I also got something for it. Look! All the exclamation marks are gone. Wonderful. I'm playing Lethal Flash Carino. Yeah, like 350 bucks in cash. Yeah, this is they gifted me some stuff basically and so on. I guess I could do some Gamba if you guys want. Gave me like a battle pass and some stuff and so on that has kind of been accumulating, but I don't really use it too much to be fair. So this is like from the little gift. Yeah, there's a lot of... I have 19,000, yeah, it is actually quite a lot they gave me. So just can do a bunch of Gamba. Anyway though, I think I'm done for the night, guys. And last epoch starts on Tuesday. I have to do some last epoch prep. Apparently the servers are down on Monday, so we'll see about that. But at least tomorrow, we have to log in. Maybe do like a campaign run. It was really fun though to do Torchlight. So for those that are interested, free to play game. Season started yesterday. Really cool. We have the maximum guides there in the command, or look at this in the game. Press on maximum guides. It opens the browser. Easy. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Let's see who can we raid here. Let's raid Rax. Apparently he's playing Torchlight. Let's go. Let's see what he's up to. Gute Nacht. Yeah. It's 3 AM here. I need to go. Was fun though. Good night.